Good morning, everybody. Happy Saturday. Praise be, it's the weekend. Welcome in, folks. Bionic Llama with the first. Hello, happy Saturday. Thank you. Happy Saturday to you as well, my friend. Vibes with the second. Very nice. And Yorin, how you doing, man? I think there is still a third up for grabs if you want it. It's all very meaningless right now. Hey, there you go. How are y'all doing this morning? Good to see you. I am a fucking hot mess today. I was up till like 3 a.m. this morning for no reason. And then I got out of the shower maybe 10 minutes ago after waking up at like 9:40. So it's been good. Bit wet right now. It's raining something fierce. Had to walk to feed a neighbor's cats uphill both ways in the rain. Bummer. But you are a man of fear, fortitude, and determination, and that is why you are such a gentleman, Yorin. Good man, good man. See, everybody, Yorin is the type of person who is a pillar of his community. He's the type of man I aspire to be, and really, I mean, he's just, well, you know, if we're looking for a better society, there's our example. Got to feed and pet cats. That is, see, that is payment enough for Yorin, and I would say hopefully for most humans, given that cats are glorious little weird alien creatures that kind of came to our planet to spread joy and nonsense for the most part. Vibes, how you doing this morning? How's your week been? Bionic Llama, how about you? Hopefully it was all pretty chill. My week was, well, it wasn't not chill. I guess it was kind of chill. Work. I think I was talking about this on Thursday when I went off at like I went off on like an AI rant, partially in relation to work. Doing good. Very nice. It's good at my work right now. Well, hopefully it's super chill and, those old folks don't, you know, eat you at a house and home this morning. They don't push you too hard at the buffet or whatever. I don't actually know how that works. Is there like a just for context, folks? Vibes is a cook at or a chef. I don't know what the proper term is, at like an assisted living home. And like, do they have meals delivered directly to their suites, or is it like a buffet situation? I don't actually know. I've never really thought about it too much or looked into it. Maybe both. I guess if there's a dining hall that's somewhere that they, you know, the folks at the home could come and just get some community and then like hang out with each other as they have breakfast. You know, I think a part of the benefit of that sort of facility is just like you provide a community for these folks to just kind of hang out and have friends with, which is, you know, nice. They don't have to be kind of a bummer, but I think a lot of retired folks can get kind of isolated, and that's obviously very lonely. And so it's good for them to have community and care in a place like that. There's a special, and then I do eggs to order. Ooh, very nice. Basically a restaurant. Gotcha. Hell yeah. I haven't even had time to make myself a coffee. I'm just like drinking a Coke like a fucking degenerate in the morning. Not that there's anything wrong with drinking a Coke, I suppose, but like it feels wrong. I feel like if I haven't started my day with a coffee, then something has gone terribly awry. Oh, Yorin, I missed that you had a 5-stream streak. Thank you so much for that, man. That's really sweet of you. But I haven't done this yet. But folks, by the way, Yorin and Vibes are also streamers, and they're both lovely humans. And you should check them out sometime if you have a sec. Oh, I'm a degenerate. I don't drink coffee. Oh, that's fine. No. It's more just that I started with a Coke. For it feels degenerate for me. Do you do tea, Llama, or What is your morning beverage of choice, if any? Maybe it's just water. I mean, usually I do start with plugging back some water because I have actually it's right here. I've got 2 of these enormous water bottles next to my head for scale, I suppose. They tend to do the trick. I don't drink coffee either. Mateen Joy. Yeah, that's totally fair. I mean, my wife is like that. She didn't touch coffee at all. But she is a big ol' tea fanatic. We've got like a tea library. It's kind of getting out of hand. I drink Diet Pepsi and Diet Coke. Gotcha. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm a Coke Zero enjoyer myself. I don't do the sugared sodas because 1, I am diabetic and it would probably kill me. And 2, I just feel like I would rather, if I'm going to consume, you know, sugars or carbohydrates in some fashion, I'd rather do it with something that's like a little bit easier, or rather a little bit harder to bake. Like Coke Zero is just, you know, it's there, it's easy, it tastes good. I'm here for it. I don't know, but people have like strong feelings about soda, which is fair. If it's out of the fountain, it's Diet Coke. If it's out of a can or bottle, it's Diet Pepsi. Gotcha. I have usually when I go for lunch, there's this is downtown in the office. There's like a Greek place in the food court, and they're actually the dude who runs the place is real nice to me. Make your sugar and carbs worthwhile. Exactly. You get it, vibes. Like if I really want some sugar, then like I can just have a cookie, or I don't know, like some I don't know, jujubes or whatever. I feel like I'm strangely picky about soda. I don't like colas, but you know what I love? Celery soda. Ooh, that's weird. In I don't mean that in like a judging way. I just mean like that's unique and interesting. I don't know what is, because celery is like a particularly, you know, it does have a flavor. It's kind of like a salty, herbaceous sort of like vegetal taste by itself. But is it like is it sweetened particularly? Tastes like a mix between ginger ale and white grape juice. I would not have thought that, to be honest. Interesting. Wait, no, you're not in the Discord. Try sharing a link. I don't think the link will work here. Speak of the devil, stream elements. I was gonna say maybe drop a link to what you're talking about in one of the Discords that I'm in with you, Jorn, because I'm very curious what that even looks like. I've never come up with that. Yeah, like that's such a I can't even begin to reconcile that description against what I know celery tastes like. I mean, obviously there must be other things added to the mix to produce that flavor. Some of it would be just the carbonation and the sweetener. Like, you know, carbonation will add a subtle flavor to a degree just because the minerals that are involved or the gases that are involved. And the sweetness would definitely add or change how you perceive celery flavor. But then I don't know where grape is coming from. Maybe it's just that the grape is just like the sweetness plus some of the vegetalness from the celery. Interesting. It's a very rare treat for me. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I shared the clip from Thursday that I think it was your clip, Jorn. She found it very funny. Actually, let me bring that up because it makes me laugh every time I watch it. Where are you? Yeah, it was this one. Why can I not make you bigger? Hello? Oh, here we go. All right, folks. check this out and tell me that I didn't goof. Stardew is one of those games that I've been meaning to play for like literal years, and I've got thoughts. Hey, come on, don't put words in my mouth. However, speaking of thoughts, my wife, wait, hold on. No, no, that sounded very bad. Speaking of thought, fuck, no, don't clip that. They clipped that. Anyway, she found it very funny in retrospect. For context, for the people who were not there at the time, I was going to talk about how funny my wife is because she had this idea for like a philosophical burlesque theater called Train of Thought. Thought spelled T-H-O-T, obviously. No, wait, no, was it? It was like philosophical and also train themed somehow. I don't remember how it worked in. It was very silly. But yes, I perhaps put my foot into it a smidge when I did not think before speaking, which is pretty much all the time that I speak, frankly. Frame is missed due to rendering lag. What are you talking about? 2.1%. That's not. Let's just reset that and keep an eye on it. I like how 3 people clipped it as soon as you said don't clip that. Yeah, that is the way of it seems. It's kind of like, so there's a channel called Smosh on YouTube, which I'm sure many folks are generally or a little bit familiar with, and if not, like, they're quite funny. It's a variety sort of, I don't even know how to describe. I guess it's just like an entertainment company, I guess. But they do all sorts of stuff, like play board games or video games, and a couple kind of talk-ish style shows, lots of improv stuff. But they're very fun to watch. But sometimes one of the cast members will say something out of pocket or really stupid, and then they'll look at the camera and just be like, "Cut that, please! I beg you, cut that," because of how kind of dumb it makes them look, and it's very funny. And then inevitably every single time it ends up in the edit, because of course it does. Like, if I was the editor and I want to make somebody look really silly and they've asked me to cut that, am I going to cut that? No, that's good content. Oh boy. Anything else interesting to discuss today? Let me think. Oh, this band that we're listening to is pretty cool. It's Dance with the Dead. They're like a metal / synth band. It's a good vibe. I enjoy it as background music. It's all very spooky looking. All the album covers have like zombies on them. It's good times. And I got a big board game box in the mail the other day. Not that big, I guess, at the end of the day. For a game called Obsession, which is like a Victorian like family intrigue maneuvering sort of board game where you try to build up your family estate and make money and then woo one of the fabulously wealthy, I don't know, like Chestershire twins or whatever to marry into your family. And it's quite good, but this is a game that has been out for like probably 6 years, maybe more. And there's just a bunch of expansion stuff that's hard to organize. And so the last piece of content that I guess they did decide to put out was like a slightly larger box with proper organizational components and such inside. And so that was delivered the other day. But that's about it, I think. I don't know that there's much else to really talk about down here anyway. We're trying to... The joy of owning cats is that sometimes they pee, and usually they pee where you want them to in a litter box, but sometimes they just decide that this nice leather chair is just a perfect spot, just perfect for unloading on. And so we're having to try to figure out what to deal with, or what to do with this enormous, fairly nice leather chair that has been unfortunately over the years absolutely doused. And I think at this point it's just kind of like a lost cause, which it feels so bad because it's like a pretty nice chair, but they have just utterly defiled it. And like we've tried to clean it, and I don't know, like folks who know cats and what it smells like when, like, it's not the worst of pee smells, but it's like it's not good, and it can be quite challenging to get out, especially if it's like soaked in wood or whatever. The issue is ones that smells like cat piss, they'll continue to piss there. Yeah, exactly. It's like, hey, this spot is legit, we can pee here fine, and you know, then all the stench is contained to one spot and it's like less dangerous for them, which like evolutionarily makes sense. But yeah, it's so annoying because like this is one of the chairs, this is like the only chair that we have in the living room that didn't have a cover on it, and of course they doused it. I'm pretty sure it's just one of them has doused it, who is like an anxiety order, just like his old man. But you know, we've tried to use various enzymatic cleaners to break down the smell, and you know, maybe if we took the cushion and destroyed it and treated the lads. Oh yeah, actually, where did I put the treats? Uh-oh. Did I put... Hopefully I didn't put them somewhere they've been able to like tear into them. I don't think I did. I don't think I'm quite that. They must be rewarded for their hard work. That's not how I would describe it, but fair enough. We'll see if they come. Give me a second. I'm gonna mute so that I don't freak into the mic. I have to like shake the bag, and sometimes they hear it. Well, they're not coming. They might be sleeping upstairs and aren't, you know, able to hear me, kind of thing. The hard work of pissing on a chair. Yeah, we've been trying to get rid of it for a while. It's been kind of an odyssey. My wife tried to sell it, or not sell it, try to give it away for free on Facebook Marketplace, and nobody took it. I suggested that rather than just, you know, market it as a chair, a nice chair that has been peed on, try to sell it as like a degradation throne, like a cuck chair for somebody who's also into being, you know, really put down. And she decided not to go with that because we might, you know, lure in some real weirdos. But then we were like, where would you even find a buyer like that? I don't know. There's probably some bizarre, I don't know. There's got to be a forum for it. Like, yeah, come on. Is this the internet, Yarn? Grow up. But so I think the next thing is like, hey, so nobody wants it, which is fair. Pucks need chairs too. Hey, there you go. See, welcome in, Rusty. How you doing? Puts wallet away. Yeah, that's weird. Oh boy. But then we're like, okay, so nobody wants it, which is fair. We got to take it to the dump. How are we gonna get it to the dump? We don't have a car. We'd have to like rent a truck, or my dad's got a car that we might be able to put it in. And then I realized the city that I'm in has just like a large item pickup every garbage day, where you can put anything out on the curb that is oversized, and they'll come by and pick it up later. And it's like we pay for this every year. It's a service that the city provides, and it costs us $23.23, and we can put out as much oversized garbage as we want, and they'll swing by and pick it up. Presumably because not that many people in the grand scheme take advantage of the service, and so it kind of like the cost works out. So we're just going to do that. I realized this last night. You can just bring it to the dump for $7. Yeah, but we would have to figure out how to get it to the dump. And to be clear, this is the cost 2323 is like something we've already paid. This is like we pay it irrespective of whether we use the service, and that's not per item we put out. That is just simply the yearly cost of putting out as much large items as we want. So we're gonna do that just because it's easy. Now the only struggle is how do we get it out the door, and I don't have an answer for that because it's quite a beefy chair, but we'll figure it out. You know, maybe we have to break it down, but I don't know how we do that. It's quite hefty. How you doing, Rusty? Can only be done one time? No, it's anytime you got oversized garbage on garbage day, you put it out and they swing by and pick it up. It's a pretty sweet deal, honestly. I think it comes in the wash because I don't think that many people make use of the service constantly, right? Like if every single person in the city, however many million of folks live in Toronto right now, each household is paying 23.23 a year. And then, one person in a city district, uses it. Let's say 10 people use it a garbage day. I mean, that kind of might work out. It is certainly subsidized by the city, but that's just the program, and it works out. Cut off his legs. Unfortunately, the legs on this thing are like non-existent. It's just like it's quite a full-bodied chair, shall we say. And the quote-unquote legs are just like these stumpy little wooden orby things. Gucci got another take-home exercise to do for the next few days, but just after finishing another. Hell yeah. What are the parameters on those take-home tests? Like, are you allowed to use the internet and tooling and such, or do they want you to just like write it on fucking lined paper, like in pseudocode? What's the deal? Because I haven't done any sort of interview in the tech space in like a millennia. They encourage AI use. Yeah, that's, I suppose, fair these days. And zip your repo or send the GitHub link. It's kind of shit that they ask you this. It's kind of dog shit because they want you to put like hours potentially into these take-home exercises, and they're not paying you for it. They just expect you to do it on your own time. And it's especially egregious if this is work that they could then potentially use, like in their like if they're effectively making money off of your free work, they can shoot themselves in the dick. Context for chat: I'm interviewing for software jobs. Some of these companies asking me to build whole apps. That's insane. I think that's horrific. It's, again, assuming these are like, they want you to actually, if this is code that they will then use, it sucks, but I need money. No, I know, I understand that. I just mean it's like, it's such a shitty practice. The fact that they can get away with basically asking people to do work for free for them is just dog shit. I went off on a rant on AI I think it was on Thursday, because I was really annoyed about it being used in the way that it was used in a company town hall situation. They should be paying you for that even if you don't get the job, but it doesn't work that exactly. 100%. If they expect you to spend like hours working on something for an interview, they should be paying you for that time. It's not code they can use though. They ask you to make a simple version of the thing they already do. I mean, I guess, but like even then, if they're asking you to put hours into their process, I like, again, I'm not expecting them to actually do that because the world doesn't work that way and people are greedy fucks, but it's just shitty, you know? But yeah, I was going off on AI because the company town hall had like a bunch of AI generated videos for jokes And it's just like, guys, this is so cringe. The fucking big boss of the company comes out, and one of the first things out of his mouth, he goes 6'7". It's like, seriously, this is the vibe this is how you want to connect with your fucking, your employees? Pathetic. They call it a stage in the culinary industry, not practice as much nowadays, but yeah, basically working for free. It's so hard, right? Like, especially, okay, so I come from this from both sides. Like, it sucks having to do it. Oh my god, I had to stop writing because your CEO made me cringe. Oh my god, don't get me started. It was wretched. Because like, on the one hand, as a manager, when I hire somebody, I want to know that they actually have the chops and that we're getting the skills that essentially we want to pay them for. Especially for a full-timer, it can be quite challenging to let somebody go when they're a full-time employee and not a contractor, and they suck. It is possible, but it's like a whole fucking process. And that's not something that I like to do. It's like a really awful process. It makes me very uncomfortable, and I would rather just like hire somebody who is good from the get-go. Or find somebody who at least I can raise up and educate and help become productive and good at their job. So I need to know that somebody has the skills, but it's so hard to judge that practically in a short interview. And I can kind of imagine the same thing for for the culinary industry. Like, you need to know how to cook. You need to know how to cook well and fast in a somewhat time and pressure sensitive environment. And if you don't know your way around like a commercial kitchen and you're only a home cook, like, maybe you have the skills, but you may not have the ability to work in a fast-paced environment. Like, if you can make a meal for your family, that's very different from the type of cooking that you need to do to cook in a restaurant, which the pace is extremely different, right? And this is where people come in as like a busboy, and then a line cook, and then a sous chef, and like, they're working their way up because they need to understand how the process works from end to end. It's like a whole thing. It's a very different world than a home cooking, and it's kind of like the one, I guess, benefit of this is somebody who coming from someone who is not a chef. Obviously, I've never worked in a commercial kitchen or a restaurant. At least if you want to show somebody how to cook and you can work in that environment, that's maybe a stage is like not that, maybe it's longer than I think it is, but like, I feel like this is the kind of thing you could show off in half an hour, which is maybe that's okay. Maybe it takes longer than that, though. I mean, Vibes, you would know better than I would, obviously, because you're in the industry. I know I don't have skills to work in a fast-paced environment. I worked at a bakery pre-pandemic, which was nice and chill. Oh, that is chill. Is that like, did you have to go in like super early to prep the dough and such, or were you just working the shop front kind of thing? Also, Rusty, I don't think I read your previous comment. Yeah, I'd rather just spend a single hour on how I theoretically build a thing, which yeah, exactly. Like, when I'm interviewing somebody, I want to know that they can build code, but it's more like how do they think is really what I'm trying to extract when I do an interview. And it's like, how would you approach this problem? How would you break down and design the solution? No, we do need to know these days. Not even these days. We do need to know, like, do you know the basic fundamentals of programming? Do you know the tech stack that we're working with, so that you're not like completely fucking useless when you join the team because you've just never worked with, I don't know, Java before. But if you have the baseline knowledge and you can think in a way that makes sense for programming, that's like half the battle. I shop front most of the time, but I did baking, cleaning the back too. Gotcha. Yeah, baking is something I don't do that frequently. Just not for any particular reason. I used to cook and such a lot more than I do these days. I started to get like super depressed and burned out from work in like 2024, and it's been kind of a struggle to pull myself back together to the point where I can cook frequently, which is a shame because I used to love it. But I don't know, I'll get back into it. We specialize in cookies, nothing that needed to be started at the crackathon. Oh, okay, gotcha. They weren't like, I don't know, starting the dough fresh and early in the morning at like 3 a.m. It's all extractable via interview, because if you only watch their output, software, or baked goods, you still need to ask them what they were thinking as they build. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. But like when I think about this, right, there's like 3 different skills involved. There's for getting a job. I mean, like when you're looking for a job, there is presenting yourself via written text, you know, your cover letter or your CV or resume or whatever. You know, that's step 1, and that's a very different skill than being interviewed, like coming across like a human who can convey their thoughts in a meaningful way via conversation. You know, that's part 2. That's the actual interview process. And then even if you pass those 2 steps, can you do the work on the job in the team? That's a completely different skill set. So like, even if somebody nails the interview, they could come in and you could ultimately determine they're like not at all a good fit for the team, either because they have the theoretical knowledge, but are not able to like actually perform in a team, or, you know, they don't jive well with the team. Like there's just so much that can go wrong through the hiring process. And it's so hard to truly know if somebody is appropriate for a technical role until they're actually in the role and working. Hey, Lucas, welcome in, man. How you doing this morning? Happy weekend. Hopefully things have been pretty chill over the last week. I did I stream? I can't remember if I streamed this last week and we had issues or if it went fine. Hey, Mean Bear, good morning. I think there may have been issues with the stream last week, but I don't remember if it was for the weekend stream or if it was for one of the evening streams. I think it may have been for when I was streaming Saros on Tuesday. Guys, okay, it was weird. I started a stream on YouTube. We had somebody who's been watching the channel for a long time come in and say hello, and like everything was fine. And we streamed for that afternoon, or that evening rather, and I ended stream. I went to the YouTube studio. I saw the video that had, you know, we were just live. It, you know, had my friggin' thumbnail in it. And then I go back later and it's gone. It's like they've rolled back. It no longer shows that the live happened. It's like, it's still scheduled. You never went live, buddy. But it's like, I know somebody witnessed me while I was live. Somebody chatted while I was live. I have the log on my local machine. So I don't know what YouTube did, but they shit their pants in a big way and lost the YouTube recording for that live, which was really annoying. I still have the Twitch VOD, and so I sent that over. I exported it, but it's just like, what? Ow. Bad job, YouTube. Been enjoying other mods? Hell yeah. What are it just like additional content mods that you've been trying out, Lucas, for new puzzles and such, or some other sort of modification to the base game? Average YouTube, yeah. If I had to guess, it was like they had some sort of issue with persistence somewhere, and it didn't replicate correctly, and then got rolled. Nonsense. I didn't see you live last week if you streamed last week. Okay, so maybe it was that weekend then, which is disappointing. No, no, it's there. You may just have not been here, which is, again, completely fine. I have to go back and do like an audit to figure out which videos did not get sent to YouTube correctly, so I can send them over. Because the Twitch VODs only last like 14 days, I think, by default. I think I have longer as a... I don't know if it's because I'm an affiliate or because of Twitch Turbo, but I think my VODs last longer as a result. If they don't have a copy of it somewhere in their systems, that's embarrassing and concerning. Yeah. Yeah. I could not begin to tell you what happened. Maybe it was corrupted somehow, but just like, if they beefed it that bad, like, oof. It could have been some other technical issue. I don't know. Maybe the live went down on my end. I really have no proof one way or another, because it's all just like what I remember. But I do have a chat from Vanger, and it's just like, where did that go? I don't know. Into the void, apparently. All right, let's get into the game, folks. Wait, I need my controller. There it is. And this time I remembered I have to go to Epic Game Store and not Steam. Get this party started. Ugh. Oh, that's actually convenient that the album literally just ended. Good timing, me. What shall we put on now, you ask? Shall we put on this? I think we shall. No vocals. All right, launch. Alert to avoid spoilers again. Have a nice trip. Thanks so much, Bjorn. Good to see you. Have a great Saturday, and I'm sure we'll talk again real soon. This is Animals as Leaders. They're like a progressive rock, metal. I don't know. Haven't heard any music. What are you playing? Oh, maybe it's too low to hear. Can you hear that? Is that coming through okay? It was low, but I heard something. Okay. Yeah, it was just, I think, particularly low. It's always hard for me to know, because I can hear pretty clearly on my earphones, but it's hard to tell sometimes how it's going to come out in the stream mix. And even then, like, I can hear the mix, I can monitor the mix, but then I don't know if it's like, it's hard to understand how the audio. Hello? The fuck? Okay, there we go. It's hard to understand how loud things are going to be sometimes. But yeah, this is Animals Leaders. They're like a progressive metal band. They don't have any vocals. It's just kind of good, chill music. Oh, okay, I see. I don't know how to deal with this. Oh, that's the game audio. I'm touching the wrong thing. Where is... Oh, there it is. Okay, I see. Anyway, this is not appropriate music for the game, but we'll maybe turn down a little bit. Because there you can't hear it at all. I think here you can hear it. Okay, folks, we are playing the DLC, and last time. Now you know what, this is not appropriate music for this game. We need something far more chill. Do I have chill? that's the real question. Do I even have chill? I don't know that I really do. Anyway, we're wasting time. You know what? Let's just go. So last time Got busy, but yeah, that initial change, I can hear the music. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, thank you. So we are currently playing the DLC. We've done quite a lot, it feels like. I don't really know how far into it we are at the end of the day. But we've got some more to explore, it seems. What is this? More to explore here. Okay. We have found our way into the station, and we've got a bunch of... There's like this alien halo, essentially, that we've been exploring. Dude. Oh, wait, no, I can view the map from here. Yeah, there we go. No, I can't set the stranger. Okay, I guess we do go back to the computer. We just got to set it so we can navigate to it easily enough. There we go. But yes, we've been exploring this. Essentially, there's a civilization, an alien. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Vibes. Appreciate you. Every flipping time. Nope, not that one. There we go. That actually, wait, why is that even working? Oh, it's because I've been playing Saros and I haven't changed the capture stuff. Yeah, so we are in this alien facility and we're trying to figure out what is the best way to, maybe we go through here. So you'll see in a sec, but once we get inside this, we're essentially trying to figure out how to navigate it. And there's both the physical world that we are navigating through, and there's also like essentially the Matrix that we're trying to find our way through as well. And that's all very, shoot, I gotta get this off. We gotta dig our way through here and figure out where we're going. It's a little hard to explain, but essentially there's like this big casket thing that is locked, and we're trying to figure out how to unlock it, and we have to do it all in one run, as is tradition for this game. Hello there, for a few to save my streak before sitting off for the day. Welcome, Noble. Hope you are having a great weekend. Have a great time with Ruth, and I'm sure we'll catch up later on. But thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. Right. What are we doing? We are moving this crap out of the way for a reason. Because we need to go into here. And go into, so essentially there's these creepy little vaults in these towers where a bunch of corpses are hanging out, and we got to roast some marshmallows. Something we'll see, Noble. So now that we are in Ghost Town, we just have a little bit to do here. We don't have a ton. Mainly, I don't actually know if we need to do this still, frankly speaking. But we want to come into here and how do I do this again? Where is it? It's over here somewhere. There's like a, yeah, this guy. Okay, so if we want to come back here, we can make sure that we do so by, now that door over there is open. It was a door, now it is no longer a door, and we can leave. Yeah. So we are done in there. So essentially all that we did was open up a door, and the reason that's important is because we needed a way to get back here from further into this whole situation. Not something that's super important to know much about for the moment, but just keep that in mind. And we need to just move on. There's I don't really, oh gods, I don't really know what I'm doing here. Oh god damn it. This is kind of the refresher run, I think. I mean, I haven't had enough caffeine this morning. There's no boat! Son of a bitch. Alright, folks. Well, lack of a boat will potentially be problematic for us, so we're gonna go over and grab this one. All right, here we go. So we're White River rafting down to the next part of this area. And ultimately, this whole place is kind of crumbling. It's crumbling around our ears in a bad way. And hello, why are you not working? Do I have to put this down? I guess I did. That was weird. Come on, in here. There we go. All right, so we've done something in the simulation or the matrix or whatever, and that will enable us to access that part of the area further in, because the simulations or the matrix or this kind of virtual ghost world is kind of connected. There's like a boat that you can use to travel between them. So by doing these kind of upfront steps, we are making the rest of it accessible once we get to a point later on. The reason this is important is because this whole place is going to start to crumble, and these fire pits are going to be drowned in water and not usable anymore. So we need a way to get back into these areas within the simulation after the fact. Buddy, can you not jump? Come on, there you go. Okay, what do we do here? I don't really remember. I think it's up here somewhere. I think we have to go up here. And then look over this way, perhaps? Yes, I remember. Okay. So we come over here, we can put that out, and then we can use this. Use this to light up nonsense over here. There we go. So now there's a pier that we can use to stop at with a boat. There you go. Okay. So we've done the initial setup. Whether this was truly necessary, because I don't actually know if we're going to get that far in this run. But we've done what we needed to up here, and we can progress a little further. Let's grab this boat, I suppose. No, come on. There we go. I don't know why it doesn't work when the artifact is in my hands. It's kind of weird. Anyway, so we are proceeding further into the facility, and there's a third tower with a bunch of corpses in that we can use to enter the simulation. And I don't actually know if there's other stuff that we haven't yet managed to figure out, or if it's all just in the simulation now that we're trying to find some clues. Because I feel like we've fairly thoroughly explored this place. It doesn't feel like there's a lot that is still pending. Also, I didn't need this, technically speaking, because we already have... There is an artifact in here somewhere that we could take if we wanted to. Okay. Let's see. I need to go up, I believe? Question mark? Where is it, actually? Am I in the right place? I think I am. We're going to pretend I am, for the sake of my own mental health. Been hit meditation mode. May you out all the wilds. Thank you so much. Good to see you, Rusty. Good luck with the take-home assignment. Hopefully it's not too bullshit. And I'll talk to you later, man. All right. We have to find... Here it is. Okay, we're good. We are in the right place. Haha, I'm a genius. Ow. Okay. So, let's drop this. There is presumably some more stuff to be, discovered in the simulation that will give me the information I need to actually do the next steps here. Essentially, all this is we're trying to find 3 codes that we can use to... Oops. No, I didn't mean to wake up. Good. 3 codes that we can use to unlock this kind of casket thing, which presumably has the information we need. I don't know why we need it, but we do. And there's definitely something, there's like some tricky thing somewhere that we haven't figured out yet in this part of the area, wherein... Guys up. There's a way to get down further down below. There's like, you can kind of see it down there. There's like a gap in the rock that I think allows us to cross, but we don't have a good way to do that. We don't know how it works. There's some trick that we have yet to fully determine. I think it has to do with this, and I have no clue how to get over there at all. Not a clue. It may have to do with coming from a different part of the simulation. I don't know. Is there anything? I don't remember if there's anything up here. It may just be a lookout from up here. Maybe this is just to point out that this stuff is over there. I don't know. Oh yeah, I forgot about all this. Wait. Hold on. This, it kind of makes it look like this is like an invisible path. Okay, we're gonna just try it. Oh, okay. I don't know how I didn't notice that earlier, but that makes me happy. Oh, there's a whole friggin' back path here. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know what that has. Oh, that's not good. I think I've unleashed some ghosts. Fine. It's... Huh? Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so I've just made things much more difficult for myself, because there's now going to be presumably some ghosts stalking me through this this area. Maybe. No. Get it. Oh, okay, so that's part of the facility has just essentially drowned. I think there's somebody in here. No, there was. We've seen somebody in here previously watching. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck, I'm stuck. Oh my god. No idea where it is. Can't see a thing. I was looking down. Oh, motherfucker! Oh, God! Dick move, game. Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. Holy fuck. Good God. Can I like sneak through one of these ways? Oh, I can. Okay, that's convenient. Good to know. Wait, hold on. Why don't I do this? Bro just wanted a hug. Fuck that guy. He didn't need a hug. He needed He needs to just fucking die. He's a ghost. Go to the afterworld, man. Oh, boy. Wait, did this not? I thought I lit this up just now. Huh? Because the thought that I have now is like, if I can just light all this back up, right? Then, oh no, it doesn't want to light back up. Oh, fuck. Although, no, because I think if I turn it off, it will, essentially there's a couple things in here we have to interact with to like light up the path to go forward from here. And I suspect that even if I pre-lit them and then I blew out the thing, it wouldn't work. It would blow out all the stuff I'd already lit to open the path, and I'd have to do it all again anyway. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, come get me, buddy. Come get me, dickhead. Let's go. Wait, where are you? Oh, there you are. Okay, I'm stuck. What am I stuck on? Hopefully he chases me around and isn't smart enough to go back this way. Okay, how do I do this? Can I go around this way? Yes. Oh, fuck. Where is he? Where is he? What am I bumped into? No, thank you. No, thank you. Go, buddy. Go, 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 go. Oh, it's over here. Fuck. Okay. So now that we've come down here, we've essentially turned off the lights. This bottom area. Is there one of these fuckers down here somewhere? Probably. Go, go, go. Oh, there's... Wait. I think I just go. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Okay. I think we've made it into the Forbidden Archive here. Oh my God. Stress. Yes. Amazing. Okay. Now, the only thing I have to make sure is that I don't get got while I'm in here. Because I can see that happening. Insert artifacts? Oh. Oh shit, okay. Oh god, I don't have a light. I kind of need that. Alright, so essentially we're in here and we're looking for some slideshow reels, effectively. This is okay, I don't think I want to drop off into it, do I? There's a way to, there must be a way to open that. Oh, I don't think I want to walk out there, but we do need to get across there to figure out what's in that. I think there's a code in there. Oh, slide reel? Okay, nice. Oh yeah. Okay. So, they have arrived in the solar system. They come to view a slide reel of their home planet. They cry because they have annihilated their home planet to make this spaceship, essentially. They make the simulation to remember their homeworld. And then they go to sleep in it. And then they die, I guess. Not entirely sure, but sure, why not? Okay, we'll take that one out. We don't need that one anymore. And presumably we can grab this one. Yeah. Okay, this is about the simulation, it looks like. They can walk through the simulation. It only simulates the bubble around them. Oh, if you put it, that's tricky. Oh, that's tricky. Okay, so you can put the lantern down and walk away, like I've kind of done here. And these, so it just basically will not work. The world will kind of break down as you move away from the bubble created by your lantern situation. So if I come back here, how far do I have to go? There we go. Look at that. That's so cool. Open that up, and then we have to come back and actually take a look at it. Man, that's cool. Okay, I don't think that there was anything else we wanted to see. I think those were the important ones, but maybe we'll just double check. But now that we've essentially come back here, we can take a look, or not. Wait, can I walk up here? Oh, I can. Thank God. I don't know what this means. It looks like an island from above, but maybe that's not what that is. How many forbidden archives have I discovered? Just 2 so far. This one, and then the one at the start, in the first area. The one in the middle, presumably. I'm assuming at this stage there's only one per zone, effectively. Per zone in the simulation. I don't know what that means then. Okay, let's drop this back here and try heading back across. Yeah, so this is just, it's like like it's been deleted from the world here. Yeah, it's like a bug. Shit. I don't know what that means. There might be some other way that to reveal what that means in the other Forbidden Archive as well. We haven't figured that out yet. Oh, okay. And this looks like a door that opens from the other side. Generally, that's what that means. But I don't recall seeing a path over that way. And then this is, you know, we can see the oh, that's the guy's dying, I think. I think we're probably going to be done with the run soon. Sadly. Oh, wait, hold on. If I, put this down back here and go take a look at what the world looks like when it's all kind of virtual. Okay, so we can't go through there. We can't. Okay, this is not anything, I don't think. Sadly. Man, this is such a cool reveal, though. I love that. A little bubble of reality. Although we can't take elevators with the light. But yeah, I don't know what it means when it's like destroyed like that. That's odd. Maybe that isn't the door that does anything. Okay, I think we need to figure out what's in Archive 2, because that will probably give us a bit more information. Because at first I thought that these were like pictures of islands that we had to see the topology of in the ring and then go there for the next clue, but it based on the virtual world being like corrupted or destroyed, it kind of looks like it's been burnt out of existence. Which is a shame. Okay, so I don't think there's anything really relevant to do in here anymore. Maybe that's not true. Oh, there's a dude. I thought you died, bud. Yeah, come get me. Over here. I can see you. You don't have... Yeah, I know. Go away. What's in here? Anything? No. Okay, you're just kind of hanging out. Yeah, it's fine. You can give me a hug. See ya. Okay. A productive run. Because we got more information, folks. That's the important part. Now, what can we do with that knowledge? I don't know yet. I don't know. Maybe something in... I don't know. We'll have to explore. We'll have to do some poking around. Tricky stuff, though. All right, what's the time? It is 11:13. So I think around noon, I'm gonna take a break and grab some coffee, some real brew, and maybe some grub. Yeah, so it's just the Forbidden Archive from the middle one we haven't found yet. Library full of intact slide reels hidden deep underground. There is a container marked with one of the vault seals, but its contents have been destroyed. Found a slide reel that shows a stranger's inhabitants congregating around a strange green fire. Intact slides reveal the creation of the simulated reality modeled after their home moon. I found a slide reel that appears to be some sort of error report. It shows one of the stranger's inhabitants dropping their artifact on the ground and then walking beyond its projection radius. Yes. Yes. Container marked with one of the vault seals, but its contents have been destroyed. I found a slide reel, blah, blah, blah. Reveal the sacrifice that was made to build a stranger. I found a slide reel that appears to be some sort of error report. Okay, so presumably there's an error report in each one of these places. And those errors are going to be what we'll take advantage of to figure out where we're going. All right, stranger, where are you hiding? Not that way, probably out that way. But I think I forgot to mark it on the map again. There we go. Oh yeah. Okay, I think we have to try to dig around in the second area, because I think that's where the, well, it's definitely where the last Forbidden Archive, definitely where another Forbidden Archive is. I don't know if it's necessarily the last, but we may need to take advantage of some of the glitches, i.e. dropping the lantern to really make some progress. Come on, let me in. There we go. Ah! I need those brain cells anyway. There we go. Okay, so from here we need to grab the artifact, which is kind of at the hut here, and then make our way to the second area. And that's where we'll do, I think, most of our exploration and time spent this time. Although what we might do is, just for the sake of surviving as long as possible, I think what we'll do is head straight to the facility and unlock the pier. And then because the pier will be unlocked, we can then use it to access it from the third zone, where we will not be drowned when the flood kind of increases. That's the current plan, folks. Is it a good plan? We'll find out. Man, just the puzzles in this game and how interconnected the world is it's just like a marvel. I've said this before, but I think they've created such an incredible experience in this game. I believe in your plan. Thank you, Vibes. Appreciate the vote of confidence. What I need in these trying times. All right. Here, where's the planets? Are they behind me? Yes. Yes, they are. I suppose arguably I could have unlocked the first zone, but I don't think I really need it. I don't think I need to be able to stop there currently. Not for this run anyways. Maybe in the final, not marshmallows. I just need to doze off. I don't know if I need it necessarily this run, but in the final run, maybe there's something we have to do in each zone. I don't know. That's a problem for future jams. But there's definitely stuff we got to do in here. I just don't know how to turn off the lights down here. Essentially, we need to get into this area, and I have no idea how we're supposed to do that. There's presumably something we can use to blow out the lights, but we've not found out how to do that yet. Okay, well, there is an elevator here. That's something anyway. Are those my steps? Nope. The scary boy. Hello, welcome in, man. How you doing? How's your Saturday doing so far? Hopefully it is chill. Okay, I don't think that these mean much here. No. There's definitely a way to get up there, and there's definitely some guy up there who's stomping around and probably wants to blow out our candle. And that's not a euphemism. That's literally what he wants to do. The good old work, yep. Hopefully, if nothing else, it's just kind of chill for you today. That is my hope for all y'all out there. May your work days always be chill, and yet somehow the time passed faster than you will expect. That is my earnest wish for everybody. We'll go over here. I don't think we really need to. I don't think there's much over here right now, but we're gonna blow these candles so we can maneuver. We don't want, I don't think we want to light that. No, we don't. That will get us down, but I don't know that we want to do that. We can extinguish this. Of course, there's not really anything here. I think. This we will put out. Although, again, I don't think... Oh, no, we didn't actually... We definitely wanted to come here. Because we want to light up the pier. That was the whole point. But I think for now we'll just keep exploring, because we're on a roll. We might as well. Okay, that was just to show us that there's something there. This is to show us there is an elevator we can take at some point. Okay. So, where do I go? I think we need to get up a tier, but I don't know why. Because I don't know what's up there. And this will allow me to go... Oh, okay. Well, the flood's, I think, starting. What's back here? Oh, one of those nerds. Okay, I wonder if I drop this here. I can't see shit. Okay, so these guys still, oh no, it breaks. Okay, good to know. Oh, it doesn't work. Right. Okay. If it doesn't work, that's easy. Ish. Well, maybe it's not easy, because if the simulation doesn't work, then we're not going to be able to potentially use like the projectors and shit. But I wonder if I can put out the lights. Okay, we might be cooking here, folks. I don't know for sure. We might be cooking with like some pretty rancid ingredients, but you know, cooking's cooking. Wait, if I just drop off here, what happens? Ow. Oh, I die. I die, that's what happens. Oh boy. For some reason, I didn't think I could die in here. Oh, that's funny. Also, I meant to go to the next area, but anyway. That's unlocked. I don't really care about that right now. Yeah, I think we go this way. I think it's this way to the downstairs. There's an elevator. An elevator that we must take. And I guess we go now. I think we're gonna try dropping it here and we'll see what happens when I get out of the radius. Can we interact with the candles? I guess is the real question. No, we can't. Okay. That is a shame. Because if we could turn off the candles, I mean, it would be... Oh, what? Huh? He does still see me. What the fuck? The other guy didn't. All right. Chill. Jesus Christ. Why did the other guy not see me? Maybe it's because the lights weren't on? That's probably it. Well, that's a bummer. I thought we had a good thing going. Still, I don't think that's necessarily not correct. I think there might be something to do with the glitch that we'll need to take advantage of here. Yeah, we got to figure out how to turn off those lights, and I don't know how we do that at the moment. Kill. Jesus. Why is that light just floating there? Relax. Yeah, I don't know if this is where we need to be then. There's like clearly some way to turn off those candles somehow. I just don't know how. Hopefully this isn't an exercise in futility. Okay, so that is how we get down. How do we get up there? That's the current question. Or how do we get up there? Huh? Okay, I didn't want you to turn on. Thank you very much. Is there a way up there? Maybe there... Oh, wait a second. Okay, I think I have an idea. I have a... Although it's a bad thought. I don't think it's a particularly functional thought. But maybe we drop this here. And we try walking outside. Okay, no, I think I'm wrong. I was thinking that there may be one of those invisible pathways that we could walk along whilst no longer in the simulation. Potentially right here, but alas, that does not appear to be it. And I don't see anything that kind of stands out as being the correct path to get up, you know? Because I was hoping that there would be like a path from here, like an invisible path that we could use to walk up to the upstairs portion. I think we still do a little bit of poking. Oh shoot! Okay, we're about to be. Ooh. Okay, that looks important. But yeah, we're about to be flooded and kicked out of the sim here. So that's fun. At least I think. Maybe that doesn't happen yet. But I'm pretty sure it does. Yep, big time. Oh no, maybe it doesn't happen yet. It might happen. It might only happen after another flood wave hits the facility here. Oof. Yeah, because the guy's still stomping around there. He hasn't died yet. I think the whales were from the first one. Yeah, but once we're over here, there's nothing. There's nowhere to go. I don't know how we get up. No, oh god damn it. I did not mean to do that. Below just allows us to walk further along, but I don't think that really does anything for us. No, oh Jesus. Drop it, please. Yeah, there's no way to get up from here that I can see. Okay, let's dig. Not dig. Let's head down this way again. Because yeah, there was no lights here, so if we turn this off, we can just walk right past. But what was past it? Actually, I mean, I know there's a boat. I just don't remember what the point of the boat was. Oh, this took us to right. This took us to this like kind of broken down hut. But I don't recall if there's anything important in that. I kind of feel like there wasn't. Nothing here that's important. We can't, there's no like path to take in the area that I can see. There was this burnt out building with nothing in particular in it. Except this, which is presumably important. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Can I drop this like over here and then walk back to it? Oh, shit, did I just... I thought I walked off a cliff there for a second. No, this is the way. I think. Okay, it was a decent thought, but alas, not a correct thought. I feel like this is something, but I don't know. I don't know what. Okay, well, let's head back. Unless, no. Like, this is just a painting of star, but maybe this is meaningful in some way. Oh, stay, boat. I need you. But yeah, back this way. It doesn't appear like there's anything relevant or significant beyond what we've already seen. And there's no other path that we can take. So I guess we just keep going back this way. Frustrating. Go that way? Which way? This way? Because there's like a not a tunnel, but like a hole. Go the other way. This way? Mikey, welcome in, man. Oh, actually, sorry. Hello, I just realized I didn't give you a shout out. My bad. I was locked in, folks. Mikey, good morning. Hope you're doing well. I have no idea. I just wanted to act confusion. Ah, I see. Classic. The Mikey classic. Oh, well, no, I don't need my audio stuff open right now. Go away. Good morning. How's everyone? That is the question. No, that's what we care about here. I hope everybody's having a lovely day and you have either a chill morning or something interesting planned, kind of whatever floats your boat. And just know that all I want for you is for you to be happy in these trying times. Also, thank you for this. Anytime, Mikey. You deserve it. Whoa, what was that? I need to figure out what these sounds mean. Oh, chat, what is happening? Why is connecting to chat? Why is broken? Why is broken? These times are trying, but we shall prevail. Indeed, Mikey. Okay, there was like some sort of alert sound that went off. I don't know what it meant. I don't see anything about it in my event log. So, if somebody did something, I sincerely apologize. I have no idea. Pro streamer over here, folks. Legendary pro streamer. Okay, we can't go up. We can only go down. Can I see the ship log after this? Yeah, sure thing, man. I'm actually surprised we haven't been drowned out yet. I was kind of expecting that to happen already. Oh yeah, we got a Discord, folks. If anybody's interested, please feel free to join. Actually, the Stream Elements has been kind of popping off of that lately, which is surprising. Usually it kind of forgets that it exists. Join in. I feel like I'm either missing something or I'm in the wrong area for the moment. Because there's these upper areas that we don't know how to get to. And there's either a way to like glitch up to them or let's try that again. There's either a way to like glitch up to them or to I don't know. There's no like invisible path like there was in the other area. I was kind of hoping there might be one here, but it doesn't seem like there is. And I don't think we can get a boat in here, otherwise we could just like drive around the back. But we want to head down into that hole. There's also a hole there. Oh, maybe we can only get there from below, so we have to figure out how to deal with that guy first. This is all fine, folks, by the way. This is all part of the plan. Totally legit and normal. Nothing we have to worry about. Have to chase these boats down. Come on, let me up. There we go. Okay. Unfortunately, I think we're going to die quite soon and be sent back to the beginning. After I joined the James Discord, my stamina bid doubled to a whole minute. Damn. That's impressive. See, folks, this is the kind of return on investment you get when you join the James Discord. Hey, Seamus, how you doing, man? Good morning. It is still morning, right? Yeah, technically still morning. I'll take it. Also, I think we're boned because I don't think we can actually take the elevator up here anymore. Maybe we can. Again, I don't think we really have enough time to do anything relevant anymore. I think we're kind of cooked. Maybe we just meditate. Yeah, let's just meditate. So we'll meditate. We'll take a look at the ship's logs, and then we'll continue. Not bad. Headed to St. Jacobs for Mom's birthday. Very nice. What are you guys doing in St. Jacobs? I don't actually know where that is. I'm not gonna lie. But it sounds nice either way. Okay. Come on. I remember all this. We just did it. There we go. Going to the market and then have some stuff to get in Wallenstein. Wallenstein? Very nice. Well, say hello for me. Wish her a happy birthday and all the best on my behalf. I'll check. Oh, I can just send a thing. The Kitchener-Waterloo area. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so we have the sealed vault, which we cannot get into. We have the subterranean lake, which apparently there's more to explore. And there is the Starlit Cove, for which we know that there's a forbidden archive, but I have not been able to find it yet. So let's go back to the Starless whatever. Because maybe there is something for us there that we can actually access. I was under the assumption that we wouldn't be able to continue exploring there until we found the codes, but that could be wrong. That could just be straight up wrong. I have theories. I have theories that we will need to try. I don't know if this is the correct or best way to enter the facility now that we know that there's another entrance, but it still feels like I should go this way to do some stuff. Particularly opening up the pier on the second area and the first area feels like it's something that I should do, even though it probably isn't necessary. So we're gonna do it anyway. It's not the end of the world. Try to explore more in the Cinder Isles and Starlit Cove. Okay, noted. Wait, hold on. What's the Cinder Isles? Is the Cinder Isles the second one or the first area? There we go. I wish I could access the ship's computers from anywhere, but alas. The second one, okay. Gotcha. Thank you. You know what? Actually, let's skip this one. I don't think I care about the first area so much anymore. We've already been to the Forbidden Archive there, so I don't really... Ow. I didn't need those leg bones anyway, folks. We're some kind of weird tree, monkey, frog person, so... I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Okay, come on, boat. Let's go. Gotta move on. All right, so we're gonna head to the second area. We're going to we're going to unlock the pier, and then we're going to head to the third area so that we just have a little bit more time. to explore unmolested by breaking down infrastructure. And we'll also do the glitch at some point in the near future. To get into the, I think it's the Starlit Cove is how we get, or where we get into if we drop off the boat or you know, move off the boat whilst we are in between zones. I don't know why, like, we've got two hands. We should be able to grab the lantern whilst we are holding the other artifact. Come on, man. You're better than that. Okay, so in here, we are going to very quickly run and turn off the lights that close the door, and then turn on the lights that unlock the pier, and then probably yeet ourselves into the water, and then move on. Okay. Blow that out. Turn this on. And yeeting ourselves. And then head back up this way. Very nice. Come on, buddy. All right. We should also double check. Oh, this is real space. I don't think real space had the like fake painting. We should check that though, just in case we're being messed with, which is always, it always is a possibility. But yeah, we're gonna head this way down to the canyon temple thing. And then from there, we will head back to the second area, although we'll do the glitch first. And keep going from there. We might be done with the third area simulation for now. I don't know for certain. But it kind of feels like we were done in there. With the caveat that... Well, there's not really a caveat, I suppose. But I don't know what it means that the simulation, the codes have been destroyed. Like, they got to be somewhere. Maybe there's a way to access or view them even when they've been destroyed, and that's something we're going to figure out in the next area. I don't know. That's my hope, anyway. Because otherwise, I don't really know what we're doing. All right. Okay, so I think the first order of business is going to be the glitch to get into Starlit Cove, and then after that, explore Cinder Isle some more. Do you know that there is a second entrance from the second island tower? No. Wait, yes. I think? Maybe. I'll have to double check. I think I know what you're talking about, but we can go check that out in the next loop. I think I know what you're talking about. Okay, I want to double check to see if any of these are fake. No, we knew this already, actually. We don't care about that. We just want to go across. Oh yeah, we have to go this way. So we want to cross, and then we want to head to the boat, and then head back to the second area. Do a little bit of exploration. But yes, there was a way to get up under the under the tower thing from a cave, and I think we did do that. I don't remember it making a difference, but we'll have to reevaluate. I'm also wondering if this is actually all that efficient. Maybe this is not worth the time spent to run through here and unlock this area. Just so we can get out the boat and head back to the second, because it's just a bit of a long hike. I don't know. Okay, so we're up here. We're gonna turn off, or rather turn on, the lights to get across the bridge by this thingamajig. And then we can... annoying. And then we can head to the boat and drop off the side. Very nice. Okie dokie. All right, so let's get into this boat situation and throw ourselves into the void and then poke around in the Starlight Code. That is our current plan. Is it going to work? I don't know. Have I slept in the vault submerged structure? Yes. Yes, I believe that we did. Ooh. We certainly got to it from inside the simulation, but I didn't know if we slept starting there. That's a good point. We should maybe try that. All right, boat, get motoring. Yeah, we got to it from within the simulation. I just don't remember exactly how. See ya. Okay, so... actually, what happens if we put... wait, no, if we put our lantern down here, that would be a bad idea. That would have been a mistake, I'm afraid. Okay, so we've gotten here, and we can make the... oh, we can extinguish. Yeah, we can extinguish one of those symbols. There is a light, but maybe that light will not work when we drop the lantern and can walk back across. That's the current hope, anyway. This... I don't know that this is necessary. It's all kind of burnt out, but like, I think we need the codes to put into the other ones, maybe to turn off some stuff. Let's just drop this here. Yeah, I don't, yeah, okay, they'd get pissed off. Good light. Because we need to get back across the turn to blow out that candle so that we destroy one of these symbols. Fancy. Oh. Okay. We did not do this last time that I'm aware of. Oh, thank you for the lurk, llama. Have a good oh, I forgot how aggressive that lurk message is. I'm sorry. Okay, so if we turn the lights off, we get the codes. Oh. Okay, well, that's good information. I see. Okay. 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 That's good. That's good info. Oh. Yeah, so this is how we got into the casket from beneath in the spirit world area. But we didn't actually sleep in here. Now, I don't know if there's anything, maybe it changes if we start here and go down. Not entirely confident one way or another. Ow. It burned me. Yeah. Actually, maybe this is different than the other thing. I'm not sure. We'll try it. Ow. Okay, I think we meditate and head back to the second tower and poke around there some. Now that we have received that vision. Oh, Mikey with the 3-stream streak. Thanks, man. That must have been the sound I heard earlier. I don't know why it didn't show up in my log. I don't know, man. These logs, they do be kind of crazy sometimes. Mwah. Moches for me? How kind of you. We have ads coming up in 8 minutes or so. So I think at that point I'm going to make some coffee and grab a bit of grub to consume. So bear with me when that happens. But until then, let's head back to the stranger and keep on poking around. Did we get anything new here? Okay, the hidden vault seals. The light coming out of the vault gave me a vision of climbing a spiral staircase to a room near the top of a tower. One of the stranger's inhabitants pointed at a mural of an identical tower beneath a ringed planet, then picked up an artifact and carried it downstairs to a room with a green fire. Okay, sometime later, 2 of the lamps in the mural room turned off, plunging the mural into darkness and revealing a secret passage. I don't know exactly what that means, in that I don't know when those lights turn off, or maybe we can just turn them off. We'll have to figure it out. All right, autopilot, don't send us into the sun like you usually do. Take us right where we need to go. I think we just go in the regular entrance. Yeah. Just the regular entrance, please. We could go to the kind of back entrance and what would that do for us? I guess it would get us to the casket faster, which is not necessarily a bad thing. We just don't, oh, hello. Don't really need it right now. Nailed it. Nailed the landing, folks. Perfect landing. 10 out of 10. I'm a god of flight. And nobody could have done it better. I'm the perfect pilot. Okay, let's kick this into the river here. And unfortunately, I think we do need to grab this artifact. I don't, maybe there's one hidden somewhere at the second area, but I've never found it. So I think we just grab this one and keep on trucking. Now, did our boat camper? No, it didn't. Although, oh no, is it trying? No, it got beached. Nope, never mind. It's it was trying to go. Alrighty, here we go. All right, so we're gonna head to the second area and do some poking around. There's definitely a couple entrances into the tower. Maybe we'll try to take the secret one first and see where it takes us. I don't remember there being a like a second fire or whatever, but it's possible that's just because I'm dumb. Very possible. Was it there? No, it was. Yes, it was there. Okay, here we go. Beach thyself. So this is like a little back entrance into the bottom of this area, and it kind of, I think, gives us like a staircase that spirals opposite the original spiral down, and this takes us up to the top of the tower. And this is, this was a secret entrance once these two lights turn off, but I don't know how they turn off. And I believe we read that already. Did we? Now I'm second guessing myself, actually. So I think this is, maybe all the towers have this, but there's like it kind of, no, they don't. This one kind of feels like it's the central hub that's connecting these different simulations. And there's definitely a way to, okay, why is that light out? Was that light out earlier? Okay, let's ditch this here for now and grab this. And then I think we're gonna head up to the top and throw ourselves off. I feel like we didn't read this, actually, which is distressing. I think it was over there. Maybe we did, because this feels vaguely familiar, but maybe not. I don't know, folks. We'll find out. Is this the right way? Yes. Yes, it is. We just need to get ourselves a lantern now. But I don't... Oh, that one's broken. Geyser. Ads are coming in 3 minutes. 3 minutes till ads. Be afraid. Or, alternatively, sub. Or, probably more effectively for your wallet, depending on how many Twitch channels you watch, Twitch Turbo is a good option. But, you know, following is always very nice. It shows me that you support what I'm doing here. Oh yeah, this one we saw. What's an ad? That's a good question. I haven't seen one in a long time. But yeah, that was just like a little hint showing us that there's a second entrance that we can take to get up to where we were a second ago. And now that we have this lantern, we can take a look at what's on the slide reel. Hopefully get a little bit more information. There's a clue on here. Unless we've already read this, in which case I'm dumb. Okay. Going into here. Oh, I think we did watch this, because this is just showing us how to get into the secret rooms. Wait, hold on, what? One. Yeah, okay, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, all right. We already saw this one. That's disappointing. Not the end of the world. It's just kind of like, well, that was nothing, burger. So, how do we turn the lights off? Let's just like yank all these guys out for funsies. Yeah. I don't think this is related. But it might be. Well, I think the dam has just given way. There was not another entrance in here. It's just the one. And I don't think there's an artifact down here. I think we had to bring one with us. So, you know, this is not going to do us any good. Also, why can't we just go like and blow out the candles? If we don't want to have to deal with them, just kill them. And now I know it's not that kind of game. James, random question. How do you pronounce your whole name and where does it come from? That's a good question. I would pronounce it as Jamsathoth. And it's kind of a combination of Jams, obviously, and Azathoth, which is like a cosmic horror, eldritch, like H.P. Lovecraft sort of entity. Dude, where do we put it? Did we leave it up at the top of the tower? I think we might have done. But yeah, short answer is that's the shtick. I'm in the wrong spot. Love that for me. And it's kind of like I'm a big fan of cosmic horror in general. Azathoth is kind of the big blind idiot god who is constantly lured to sleep by a mad piper who plays the flute for him. And if anybody ever stops playing the flute, Azathoth will wake up and destroy the universe, like just destroy all of reality. So fun story. But Jams actually comes from, in grade 11 I went to New York City as like on a trip, a school trip, and when they were handing out room assignments, the envelope with our keys on it had our names on them, and in the case of myself, it was Jams instead of my name, James, and it's just kind of stuck. Is this relevant that there's like a reflection, or is that just showing the light? Okay, let's maybe take the artifact back down below to the sim. Unless there's like a back entrance or something that we just haven't seen. I don't think so though. Cool, thanks for playing. Yeah, no worries, anytime. It's one of those things. It's just like I've been using the name for so long that I don't really think about it, and it's kind of annoying because like a lot of people I find on the Twitch platform don't really know how to pronounce it when I come into chat, which is fine. And I've tried various different ways to try to make it easier to read or understand what it's saying or like how it's pronounced, but it's never been particularly successful. Wait a second. Hold on. Maybe we can get in behind. I saw that. There's a whole area back here. Although maybe that's just from that might just be the boat. Okay, no, that's not fake. I don't think any of these are fake, but we'll just double check. No. Okay, fair enough. Fair play. Yeah, okay. So I think this is just we can. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm goofing. What about you, Vibes? What's 747 Vibes from? Stompy lad above always kind of freaks me a little bit. I don't know. Hearing somebody moving around above you when you don't know who they are is always kind of a little unsettling. Especially when it sounds like that. Like when I lived in an apartment building, we would hear the guy above us now and again. Funny story. We woke up at one point at like 5:30 in the morning because the guy above us started blasting porn through his speakers, which I have to imagine was either a intentional power play, or the other alternative is that it was completely unintentional. He meant to just like put it through his headphones or whatever, and just put it at the wrong audio output. Either way is kind of funny. Okay, that seems how yeah, that's how we do it. All right, okay. From up here, is there a way perhaps across? I don't know. Let's not find out. So the reason we're doing this, obviously, is just to get back into real space so that we can head back up the tower and through that secret entrance that potentially exists. Of course, maybe I've goofed and I should have just been doing this in real space. In sim space, I should say. but we'll find out in just a moment. I am heading over this way intentionally. I know this is the wrong direction, but I wanted to go refill my... Gary! I wanted to go refill my fuel. Now, it's scary because this whole area may get annihilated momentarily, so we may not have that long to actually do what I'm trying to do. Yep. Oh, shit. That's not great. Okay, the tower's still here. That's fine. Ow. Okay. Here we go. Now we're cooking. What does this say? Oh, it didn't say anything. Okay. So, we've unlocked a secret entrance. And found some stuff. Okay, so that's a code we've been looking for a while. That's destroyed. That's destroyed. That's destroyed. Lovely. Okay, these are all the codes, which we... This one we already had. These ones, sure, destroyed. We get it. This one we didn't have. So, moon, planet, moon, star, star. This is something we can use in a church that we have not come across in a hot minute. Was this the only thing down here? Yeah, it was. Okay. Okay, that's excellent though. That's a big step forward, I feel. 747 is a number sequence I've always seen around in life: license plates, addresses, clocks, etc. I just thought I could never find a regular name I could resonate with, so I made it your name. Vibes is because there's no way I was going to land just 747 on Twitch. True. And most platforms require letters anyways, but it's becoming a second online name that I enjoy. Okay. Do you like prefer 747 or Vibes? Or like, it sounds like 747 was kind of the OG. And I know I've just called you Vibes for the most part as like a second hand for the longer name, but I'm happy to use whatever you're most happy to hear. Okay, can we go, please? Come on. There we go. Okay, I think either way, we're probably just gonna, you know what, let's just meditate. There's a point in doing this further. Oh shoot, I also realized we just had ads, I think. So I'm gonna take a short break here, and make some coffee because I feel like I desperately need it. Maybe grab a little snack, and then we'll continue. W blasting, porn blasting your neighbors. I know it was wild. It's just it's like so surreal. You wake up at 5:30 in the morning and you're like, what's happening? Oh, really? Huh? That's a choice. I don't actually remember if he went to turn it off or if he just kind of left it going at the level of audio that it was. It was wild. Vibes is good, and 7 is starting to become more preferred since 747 is starting to feel like I'm being called by my full name. That's really funny. Okay, this is indeed the symbol room we wanted to look. Secret room filled with wooden containers marked with different symbols. 3 of the containers are marked with glowing vault seals, but their contents have been burned away. I opened the container marked with the symbol of a burning slide reel and found a vertical sequence of symbols inside. Yes, indeed we did. Very nice. Okay, folks, we're gonna take a quick pause. I'll be right back in a couple minutes. Gonna take a break and grab some food. Be right back. I'll leave you some music. What are we gonna put on? Let's put on some Ghost, shall we? There we go. All right, be back in a bit. Alrighty. Song is a banger. Ghost is great. And turn down a smidge. But maybe we keep it playing. I love this music. Okay. I have got a cup of coffee. I've got a very mediocre sandwich. Just cheese. Oh, that coffee hits good though. Woo. All right. So, what are we doing this run? We are going to probably a third entrance. Because we in the stranger, not the third entrance, the second entrance, the back entrance. And we're gonna go to the church thing and fire off that code and see where it takes us. There's definitely more to explore in the second zone. Hey, Trauma James, man. How you doing, man? How's your morning going? How is have you been on call? I mean, I know you're on call for the week, but like, are you busy today? Are you chilling? How's it going? Bro, last night was diabolical. Oof. Sorry, man. I have been there to a degree. Oh gods, hello. I've been there to a degree before, although obviously not for the same thing. And it's never fun. Being on call is kind of the worst. Never knowing exactly, you know, when you need to be available. Wretched. Think of the tripe. What? Oof, 16 hours? Good golly. That's heinous, man. I remember doing shit like that in the pandemic for my job, but like, not recently. I'm so sorry. Hopefully, you know, the rest of the on-call period is going to be a little bit more... No, get in there. A little bit more relaxed, you know? All right. I don't think I have any mods on. Give me a sec. There we go. Folks, Trauma's a gentleman and a scholar. He and Mikey did an awesome collab the last couple weekends. You guys aren't doing a collab tonight, right? I don't think so. Would be no, you're not. No. Last weekend and this weekend, Mikey's been playing Dead Space 3 with Alex, which has been a lot of fun. But yeah, the whole Dog Days Kane and Lynch collab was a lot of fun. It was a blast. You guys went all out. You pulled at all the stops. All in costume, and the promo video is just like, it was wild. You guys are the goats. Oh man, I was up till 3 a.m. last night or I guess this morning, for no reason. It was very stupid of me. And so I'm like kind of still out of it. We'll see. We'll see how I managed to survive through the weekend. We need to go, actually we need to go over that way. I was gonna say maybe I just take the risk and rocket off over the bridge here, but that's probably a terrible idea. Okay, well, I failed. I'm a failure. W spouse. All right. So as far as I remember, there's some ghost matter in here that could kill us. I remember where it is though, so we're not gonna die. I'm a hero. Okay. Ow, my forehead. Where are the stairs? Oh, here they are. Currently having my weekly acai bowl. Very nice. I don't think I've ever had one, so I'm always a little curious. Also, shit. Oh my god. Of course. Is there no way to look this up? Ugh. Okay, I'm just gonna Google what the code is for this because we did find it and I just forgot to validate it before I left my ship. What would this be? This would be Outer Wilds, Eye of the Oh, Echoes of the Eye. Search code. Search code. I'm not having success. Abandoned temple? This may be it. Wait, why is this so freaking hard to find? Just give me the goddamn code. Okay, here it is. I got it. Okay, so we found this out. It is the moon, right sliver, and then the planet. Right sliver, moon, twinkle, twinkle. There we go. Ah. Aha. An elevator? An elevator, you say? We might have actually wanted to bring that lantern with us, but oh well. We'll figure it out when we get down there. I have no idea what's down here, by the way. This is all brand spanking new. Huh? Oh, there is a slide reel here. I guess we can take this upstairs at some point. No, don't go away. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so this is, there's definitely, it's telling me there's something secret here. Maybe that's where the Forbidden Archive stuff is? I don't know. Oh, there is a secret one above somewhere. Interesting. Okay. I don't know exactly where those are, but that's fine. We'll figure it out. What is this? This is... I think this is near the starting area. I'm the weekly disciple. You lovely degenerates. This, I think, is the second area, because you can see the tower there. And it looks like there's like a little inlet thing we can potentially take to get in behind. And then this is... that's the temple thing. Yeah, okay. There's like a little offshoot building here that maybe we can get into. I'm not sure. We'll have to find out. Oop. I'd be sent to prison if I did the things, if I did the things into this acai bowl to Mikey. If I did the things... I'm struggling to parse the statement, but I think I understand the sentiment. Excuse me. Okay, anyway, we can plug this in, and then... Oh, shit. Well... What's happening? Okay. More information incoming. This is just talking about, I guess, the burning of the reels. They put this down. They're very sinister. They went and torched all of the reels. Wow, that was aggressive. Okay. Sure. Zulu, buddy, come on. You gotta stop. Okay, but this is saying there was a facility for torching them or something like that. In here? Off here? It kind of looked like it was, maybe it was this building, but it looked like this one. I'm pretty sure it was this one. Maybe it's... Okay. I mean, let's head over there and just explore. Like, worst case scenarios, we just don't find anything. But I don't really know what that was trying to tell us, to be honest. Excuse me. Unless it fell into the water? Excuse me, my voice is freaking out a little bit. Because the oh no, it was right there actually. Sorry, my apologies. That's the building we need to get into. Ew. Now, how do we get into there is the question. Because this, I don't know if this works. Maybe it does. Excuse me. Yes. Oh, shit. That's not good. That's not good. Well, that is a bummer. God damn it. I'm so freaking annoyed at that. That's the worst. All right. Well, I guess go this way. Fine. Maybe we just meditate and be done with this. So annoying. Because down, this is beneath us right now, is the sunken facility. But we don't have anything to go up into it with. Like, we don't have the lantern. Oh my god, fucking get in the boat! Get in the boat! Thank you. I'm not crashing out, you're crashing out. God, that's so annoying! I can't believe I just, like, fucking walked off a ledge. Just the worst. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Shit, I don't remember where in this part of the area the burning hut was. Uh-oh. That doesn't bode well. I do remember over here, it's like back in here that we need to go, essentially. But I don't recall where in here. Okay, boat, come on, you can make it. You can make it. I believe. You know what, whatever. We're gonna get it here. I don't think it was this building. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh my god, am I stuck? No, okay, we're good. I was about to lose it. Okay. I don't remember which building it showed us. We'd have to take a look at the pictures again. It might be in this big building here. God, oh my God, please. But this whole building is like a big projection facility, so it doesn't feel like it was in here. I just don't remember. Well, okay, forget it. Forget it. Not worth trying to push through here. Let's go this way. Okay, so we're heading down, and we gotta take a hard right, or maybe we just. There's a world where we just go on foot, I suppose. Well, there's the. We're about to be hit with a flood, it feels. Okay, that way. That way. Come on. No, that way. Oh my God. Slurp, slurp. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my God. Well, bear with me a sec, folks. I appear to be drowning. It's fine. I didn't need that air anyway. Nor did I need the boat. Oh my God. Oh my God. Let me out. Oh my God. Let me out. Ah! Oh my God. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. Thank you for the slurp slurp. Delicious. Okay, we might be kind of boned to a degree, because we were trying to get kind of back where all this white water is now, which will make it tremendously difficult to actually progress in that direction. Unless there's like an underwater tunnel sort of situation, but I don't think so. Oh, golly. Do we just meditate? Do I just kill myself and pick back up again? That might be the easiest option. Which is a depressing statement. I think it is. Okay, you know what? We're gonna meditate. It's fine. Fine. It is fine. Okay, so in this run, what we're going to try to accomplish is to hit up all three of those burnt slide rail buildings. And so we just need to confirm where exactly they are. One of them, okay, so the one, we know where two of them are, like, pretty accurately. The second and the third one, but the one in the first area, I don't remember which one it was. So we got to check that. But we're on the right track. We've made progress. I don't know where this is going to take us exactly in terms of solution. Because we still don't really know how to get past this, the statue in the second area. Huh? Wait, what? Oh my God, did I not get... I must have not looked closely enough or something at the map projection 1, which sucks because that's the one we needed. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. That's so annoying. Ugh. All right. That's crazy. Folks, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna lose it. This is not the way I was hoping this would go. I wanted to know exactly where we wanted to go for the first area. Okay, it's fine. Fine. You know what will do me some good? A bite of a very basic, boring cheese sandwich. It's so dry. Okay. Oh my God, fuck off. Okay, my ship is fucking broken as hell, but I don't really care. Okay, we're back. We're locked in. The cheese has done me good. We're fine. Can you close? No. There we go. Okay. Once more into the breach. It's fine. We're just gonna go across. Take another look. Put in the correct password. Oh fuck. We almost died there. That would have sent me, I think. I don't think there's anything across the way there. I think it's just here. All right. So we just need to enter the code again, and then take the elevator down, and that should give us what we need, theoretically. Okay, so this is fine. Then it was Ringed Planet. Then it was this. Then it was 23. Come on. And down we go. So which one was it that we needed to look at more closely? No, not this one. This one. Oh, wait, what? Really? How did I never notice that? I guess the rock kind of hides it from view, sort of. Tricky. Tricky. Wait. This one we looked at already. Yeah, we must have done. Okay, we're gonna head up, and then we're gonna look into getting into that kind of hidden building, or inaccessible building. And hopefully that will give us some more information. Because it's essentially in here. We gotta ride the elevator down, I think. Or wait, do we need to ride down, or can I just send it down? I'll just send it down. What am I doing? But even here, like, there's no... Oh, there is a door. Okay, never mind. I'm just done. Yeah, they really torched this place, eh? Torched it real good. What is this? Okay, there's some spooky stuff going on. This place is actually bigger than I was expecting it to be. Damn. But where is this going to take us? Oh, okay, so this is the basement of the projection facility. Okay. So let's head back this way, and then into, there's that tunnel, or corridor rather. The lantern at the end. That's where we want to head and see what's down here, you know? Maybe they didn't burn something? Possible. Or maybe when we walk away, it'll, yeah, there we go. No, you bastard. Man, all right. Well, that's annoying. That work? No. That is how we have to do it, which is a little silly. There we go. Got him. Nice try, you sumbitch. You can't try me that easy. These are the forbidden slides. They do not wish me to see them, but they cannot stop me now. Ow. The only thing that can stop me is if I brain myself on like a ceiling, a rafter. Okay, hell yeah. Progress. Progress is good. Okay, so this is about them binding the thing, it seems like. Oh, maybe we get the code out of this. Okay, we already figured this out. You just walk across. And then, yeah. Oh. Well, that didn't tell us anything. In that we've already figured out how to get there. That's unfortunate. So I'm now kind of hopeful that the second area will have some information about how to get to the Forbidden Archive, because I think that's essentially what this is providing us. It's like the hint for how to proceed. And while we've already figured out areas 3 and 1, area 2 eludes us. Where's my boat? Did I not? Oh, I didn't. Right, I didn't come in this way. Okay. Let's, I guess, just motor on down this way. I don't think there's a better way to do it. I suppose I could have grabbed an artifact and went up underneath the bell here and slept, but I didn't. Hey, my box. Welcome in. How goes the DLCing? It is, well, it's good in that it's excellent, and it's bad in that my brain is starting to fry. We've had we've had a couple struggles today. I shan't lie. I'm by no means a genius, but we did just make some progress. So oh god, I kept my light on so the boat moved. We've definitely just made some progress here, and so basically this stage we have found 2 of the 3 Forbidden Archives and got some information from them, and I think we're shortly going to be heading to the second one, and we still don't really have any of the codes to actually unlock the casket sarcophagus thing. That's kind of where we're digging around right now. We're looking for the codes, but it is such a good experience. Like, they've really, I mean, the base game was already excellent and had some amazing puzzles. I feel like this is just as good, if not an improvement to what was present in the first kind of core content. The only thing that I miss is there is no, like, all the Nomai writing was a lot of fun to read and very kind of earnest a lot of the time. But alas, we don't really have that here because we can't understand their language. All right, where is the thing? There is a secret building here somewhere. But where? Where is my question? Zulu! Oh, by the way, buddy, I owe you a treat, don't I? Apologies. Folks, my cat has arrived. Buddy, if you had come when you were called, you would have gotten some treats. And, well, you're still gonna get them, because I'm not gonna take that away from you, but, like, just come sooner next time. Hi! Want a treat, buddy? Let me get one that's not, like, the size of your head. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know. One sec. Hold on. Folks, this is my cat. This is Sulu. My older cat. I have two. Come here, buddy. Come in. Come on the camera. Buddy, that's the wrong hand. It's treats over here. Apparently he's not very bright. Buddy, right here. Come on. Yeah, come here. No, over here. Come on. Just, Jesus Christ, buddy. Get the let out. What are you doing? He's just like feral. He just run away with it. What a goober. Oh, there's some big ears. Well, that's all I see. Yeah, he's Cornish Rex. They're like a mutant breed, essentially. So yeah, he just like grabbed it and ran off. I don't know. He's probably gonna come back and ask for more in a bit. What a moron. He's so impolite. It's kind of crazy. He's very sweet though. We love him dearly. Oh, he's back. What's up, bud? That was the worst jump you've ever done. Yeah, it was terrible. No, you just want more treats. You're not here for the snugs. Alex, welcome in. How you doing? Camera shy? Yeah, a little bit. So, it depends. Sometimes he's like chill and content to just like hang out. But sometimes he's like, no, give me the treats. Oh my God. And he kind of freaks out. You're fine. See, the nice people on the internet like you. Because you're very weird looking. Nah, he doesn't want to sit still. All right, buddy. You get one more. If your brother was down here, he would get one too. But I'm sure you would not be so happy with that. He's very entitled. He's like, no, he's changing all my scenes, buddy. You are not the streamer here, buddy. It's just me. Okay, I gotta click out of here. There we go. Jesus, relax. Jesus Christ. Buddy, it's not even out of the bag yet. Oh my God. Here. I have to figure out a better setup for this so that I can give it to him on camera in a way that you guys can see properly. Things are in progress. We're working on a stream setup that is going to be slightly less of a colossal disaster down here. Buddy, wrong hand. It's over here. Come here. Right here. Yeah, come on. Oh, you're fine. Oh, okay. There we go. No, you're all right. Sure, that's fine. Like, I'm out of here. Fuck off, Dad. Cats are so weird. I love them. They're just bizarre little gremlins. All right, where was this actually? I swear I thought it was this building, but maybe I'm wrong. Because if it was this building, it would be like over here, unless this is, oh, maybe it is back here. It is the trees. How tricky. That would be why I hadn't seen it, because the trees had covered it up. Fair enough. Fair's play. This is probably going to the projection area, so we don't want to do that yet. We want to grab the reel we need from in here, which is presumably down there. Okay. So he's going to be gnarly about it and take that and then lock us in. You dingus. Oh, but I can just fly out. Moron. Got him. Like he's never seen a jetpack before. Which maybe they haven't. I don't know. It would be surprising for a advanced spacefaring civilization to not know how flight works, but anyway, or not plan for it, I suppose. All right, so we are at the projection facility now. Excuse me. And let's take a look at what's on this reel. So this, I believe, should just be telling us something we already know, which is to say how to get into the Forbidden Archives in the first area. but that's okay. We're just checking some stuff off our checklist. I just need a lantern. Hello, lantern. Where art thou hiding, friend? Ah. I actually don't remember. Oh, I remember. Okay, we're good. We just need to get there before the flood happens. Sulu, don't touch my mouse, man. You're gonna get me killed. Okay, here we go. Okay. Once more. Oh! Son of a bitch. I would love to blame my cat for that failure, but that was all me. That was all me, folks. All right, here we go. All right, now that we have the lantern, we can take a look at this silly projection and see something that presumably, based on how I think these reels are designed, I think we already know this, but good to just check it off the list and get confirmation, you know? Okay, so we walk through here. They hand him the thing. He walks over to here and goes inside and through the fireplace. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So we've already done that. We already knew that. So nothing new there. Oh God. Okay. I think we're screwed. Oh, no, never mind. I'm not screwed. I thought we were screwed, but we're not. We're good. Ish. Sort of good. Maybe not. Maybe we're still screwed. We need to get in behind here. So now that this is flooded, it's actually a little easier to get in from this side. It would be even easier if we actually had a boat, but I did not plan that far ahead. So, you know, we'll just deal with it. Mr. Sulu. What are you doing? He's just like sitting here staring at me. You've had your treat, bud. You don't get to have another one unless the kind folks at home deign to send one your way. This is not like a free lunch. Oh, okay. I guess it is a free lunch. I can't remember how I set that up. I think there's some sort of cooldown. So that you guys can't just like jam him full of treats. But I don't remember how it works exactly. I have to take a look. Buddy, they were nice, but can you be nice and like hang out for a sec? Relax, chill. I'm trying to get one out that. Oh my God, that's the size of your ear. You cannot have that piece. That's too big. All right, there we go. Come here, Stinky. Come here. Oh, just come here. No, buddy, can you just chill, please? There's a cooldown. She's been, yeah, okay. I think there's also a limit per person. That was terrible. Ah, you bastard, you bit me. Okay, you can have another. Relax. But you don't have to like jam your face in. No, come on, man. Oh my God, he's like all over me, buddy. I know you're excited. Relax. Come here. It's up here. It's up here. Also, don't step on my keyboard. Oh my God. Come on. Here. Right here. And away he goes again. Forgot a piece, buddy. Come here. You forgot a piece. There's a little fragment left. Come here. I'm not gonna just like come and give it to you. There you go. He's a greedy little man. But we do love him. Hello. Oh, now you just want to hang out? Why? Because you think there might be more treats? No, you don't care. No, it's all gone. It's all gone. All gone. I'm not hiding anymore, buddy. No, you can't have my sandwich. Get out of here, you rat. So ill-behaved. We give him a couple treats and he gets so entitled. Okay. Let's put on... What shall we put on? I think Knower, just because I like them. If I can find it. Where is it? Hello? Hello? There it is. Okay, we're good. Okay, let's get back into it. Yeah, I can see that you're here staring at me, but no treats for you. No treats for you, little man. Not right now, anyway. Okay, I don't know where we need to go. Is it underwater? That's possible. Oh, we got ads coming up shortly, folks. Apologies for that. There's not to do for it except... Oh, here it is. Okay, this may be an exercise in futility at this stage because it's very much drowned. Or maybe it's fine. Maybe I needed to come here when it was drowned. The only trick is going to be like, is the facility drowned out, or are we going to be able to actually view this somewhere? I'm hopeful. Oh, ow! Oh my god! If I die by hitting a rock or something, I'm gonna be so mad. Okay, I think we're okay. No, Sulu, buddy. Jesus Christ. Keeps pawing the mouse because he wants me to pay attention to him. You're not allowed to play the game. You're a cat. That's illegal. I've been told. Sorry, man. Okay. Okay. And then we just gotta go back and we gotta grab a lantern. Which is fine. Assuming I don't die on the way back from landing too hard, which would devastate me mentally. Okay. All right. I think we're okay. I think we're gonna make it. As long as we just don't break your ankles. Okay, we're good. Oh my god, come on. Zulu, no touchy the mouse. Not that kind of mouse. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is the secret we need. Wait, okay, so we come here. Sure. Okay, okay. Whoa! What? Oh, that's so tricky. Okay, that's how you do it. Man, I should have known. I should have known. I should have known, folks. Trixie. Okay, let's meditate. Can't stop cats from going after mice. That's like the fundamental law of physics. That is true, Alex. That is a good point. That is a good point. It's just in his nature. Can't stop him from happening. You know what? Okay, fine. The people have spoken, buddy. You're allowed to touch the mouse. You're allowed. Yeah. Hello. He's just sitting here asking for scritches now that he's had his treats. Oh, hello. Hello, Mr. Sulu. He's such a sweet boy. He's like, it's so funny. One of the things I find so fascinating about cats, and one of the reasons I love them so much, is they're all so kind of unique in terms of their personality. Like, I used to be, I was talking about this the other day. I used to be a dog guy. Like when I was a kid, we had dogs. We had a dog when I was quite young, and then we had another dog when I was a teen. And I still love dogs, don't get me wrong. They're still lovely pets. But there's just, I don't know, there's something about cats that certainly they fit my lifestyle much better than a dog, because when I got Tulu here, I was working, I was living downtown and I was working a 9-to-5 job, so having a dog was just not feasible for that kind of lifestyle. I would just feel bad with him being left home alone all day. And also on top of all that, he was, or rather, I was not exactly affluent. So even if I wanted to, I wouldn't have been able to like hire a dog walker or whatever during the day. So cats were kind of the obvious conclusion when it came to getting a pet. But the main reason I started to think about pets as an option, or cats as an option for a pet rather, is because my wife, girlfriend at the time, her family had cats, in particular these Cornish Rexes. And that, I just hadn't experienced a cat like that before. You know, historically, all the cats I'd ever interacted with, one, I'm sure I interacted with them as if they were a dog. And obviously they did not respond in a way that was, yeah, they just didn't respond like a dog. And so I didn't exactly have the experience I was expecting, which is my own fault. And so, you know, I just never managed to bond with or kind of hang with the cat in a good way. But when I met when I started to hang out with my wife, and they had a kitten, a new kitten at the time, who I bonded with quite intensely, and he was very sweet and loved me very much. Now he's kind of like a little nervous Nelly, anxiety baby now, so unfortunately he no longer likes to hang out with me that much. But the point is, folks, cats are awesome, and I'm a cat man through and through. All right, so we're here. We're excuse me. We're gonna go into the digital world. We're gonna fight some Digimon, or rather, try to avoid some Digimon, and head into the archives. Speaking of Digimon, obviously not nearly as successful as Pokemon, which is a shame, because like the original Digimon show was kind of a banger. I'm a big fan of Digimon in general. It's just like people went into it expecting it to be like Pokemon, and it just simply wasn't. And because it wasn't Pokemon, they just didn't like it or jive with it, I think is some folks' experience. But I don't know. I just think it's a good time. All right, so we know what the secret is here. We found the hints we needed, and so we can proceed. I like cats' strong independence. They choose to come out and hang out. You can't force it. Exactly. 100%. They kind of just do their own thing. And while they are independent, they can also be incredibly affectionate. Like my boy Sulu here is super sweet. And like he sleeps in the bed with me every night. He curls up on the pillow, kind of under my chin. And it's so cute. And he like always wants to be with you. Well, not always, but like when he wants to be with you, he desperately enjoys the snug. It's just a good time. Okay, I think we need to go a little further. Almost there. There it is. Oh, we go up. Sorry, my bad. Although the unfortunate reality is we're gonna have to deal with these dingoes up here stomping around. They're completely passive home cats. You can do anything with them, super chill, but not a fan of those. Proper cat needs some character. Exactly. Okay, so we've pissed off the lads here, fortunately. And I think we have to watch out for the ghosty boys now. Yep. Because they've all essentially just gone down. Oops. I don't know that I really needed to come down here or intended to come down here, but fine. You know, I should probably mute the music for this so I can hear them moving. Oh! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That scared the shit out of me. I apologize for the yelp. Oh my god. I was not expecting that at all. If I didn't know an owl would have been there, I would have lost it too. Fair. It happened to me too when we were in the third area, and I just had like extinguished all of the lights in the mansion kind of thing, and then I was going to turn on the bridge lights, and the dude popped out of nowhere and made me jump like a dumb bitch. It was crazy. Oh, Merlin's here. Merlin, come here, buddy. You want treats? Merlin, come on. There's treats right here, buddy. Keep up. Hello. Hello. Oh, actually, no. Don't touch that. There we go. Okay. Sulu, you've already had your treats, man. You don't get more. Although I'll feel bad, so maybe I'll give you one or two. Oh, they're both here. Guys, just chill. Just chill a smidge, would you? Merlin. No, don't step on your brother. What are you doing? Back up. Merlin. Okay, he's like not paying attention. Sweetie, here. Oh. He's like so not chill about being picked up. Come here. Come on. I'll have your treat. Come here. No, not you. You've had yours. Get out of here. Merlin, come on. Swear to God. Hulu. Merlin, right here. Come on. Come here. Come. I gotta get like cat cam or something so I can actually show you this, guys. Okay, Sulu is here in my lap. He's not getting a treat because he does not deserve it. He's being a little wretch. But Merlin has just received his treat. Is that good, bud? Okay, you get one more. You get one more though, man. There you go. Okay, so the boys have been entreated. Thank you very much, Vibes, for entreating the lads. They are greatly appreciative of it. Yeah. So I think in the future, when we have this this setup, his ear looks satisfied. Here, I'll try to pick up Merlin and give you a better idea what he looks like. Hey, Stinky. Nice man. So this is Merlin. He's very much an anti-be picked up little guy. Okay. It's funny because he likes snugging, like he likes hanging out and sitting on your lap and like curling up, but it has to be entirely on his terms. If you pick him up, he will not accept it. He'll try to get away. It's very funny. Whereas Sulu, I can like scoop him up most of the time and he'll generally be kind of chill with it. But Sulu also just likes me a lot. I think we're bonded very closely. Yeah. Little man. Okay. But what I think I'm gonna do for the stream, well, not just for the stream, kind of for my life, is I need to make some changes to my basement here so that there's more room. And I think I'm gonna move. I'm not sure exactly how I'm gonna do this yet. I may move the stream setup a little bit, but certainly if I can put like a cat tree or something on the background, or if the table's cleared off, I can set up like a camera to monitor the cat tree if they want to hang out there. We'll see what I can do. I mean, they're cats, right? So like I can't guarantee they're just gonna sit there and hang out all day. That's just unlikely. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I gotta change the scene before I forget. I really need to set up buttons for this on my stream deck, given that's kind of what the whole point of the stream deck is, but I just have not done so because I'm lazy. Okay. No, don't step on my keyboard, man. it's all creepy now. I'm not a fan. I don't think we really need to be over here to turn this on. I don't think this really does anything for us. What we do need to do, however, is head this way. And head down. There we go. But there's definitely going to be a bunch of lads in the basement too. I'm like so... Oh, fuck. I knew there was going to be one. I knew it. You son of a bitch. Where'd you go? There you are. Fuck you. You still coming after me? Yeah, he is. Dingus. What? Oh, right. That's why. Okay, so we're down the hole, but I'm quite confident there's more of these jackasses lurking around down here, given we saw some elevators heading downwards. So I do not trust this place at all. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't know if these guys can see me. Oh! I don't know if they can see me. They can definitely bump into me. So that's something to be aware of. That's annoying. Okay. So I have to do all this shit again. Painful. I mean, getting down below is not... But I guess we do this. I'm not even sure what I'm looking for down there, to be honest. Friendly Alex. I mean, I think they can't see me when I am not in the simulation proper. I think. So it might be an idea to try to, like, I don't know, explore with like while the artifact is unlit. Yeah, come this way, buddy. Yeah, come on. That's fine. The fact that the light of the lantern is so, like, you can barely see past your nose. It's so painful. Okay, so we're in the clear. Come down here anyway. Okay, let's try this once more. I don't know if this is a good idea. We'll find out for sure if they're able to see me. Doesn't seem like they can. It's just spinning. What are you doing, bud? Ow! Okay. So, good to know. Good to know. Oh, shiza. This may have been a mistake, given that I have no clue where I am, nor do I know how to get out. Oh no. Okay. What was, okay, we can't see in there. We can't get out either. Okay. This may have been a grave error in judgment. Although I can open up these, which is maybe a good idea. Maybe this is a good idea after. I just need to figure out how to get back up, which is going to be a problem. Because beyond this, we have no clue what is in the dark. I just have to kind of fumble around until we make some progress. Oh, I think we've done it. Ish. Well, that's not good. Okay, okay, we're good. Maybe while I'm here, I'll open up these things as well. Why can't these guys die? Come on. It'd be so much more helpful if these guys would just fade away into dust. Oh shit. Oh, maybe these guys will fade into dust eventually. I think they do. But it's not going to happen soon enough to be relevant to my needs. Sadly. Also, none of this may be relevant. I have no idea what I'm doing. Come on, man. Yeah, let's try to sneak up behind him. Or not. Ah, got him. Oh shit. Did he see me there? Maybe he could. Now we're kind of screwed because we can't actually activate anything down here. So, you know, this is more just for information. Oh, bollocks. Oh, that's not good. No, he can't see me. Okay, I basically don't exist as far as he's concerned. Except that he did obviously see things interacting with the panels. Okay. I was like, wait, you didn't get me? No, he got me. On camping. Yeah, well. There are worse fates. I think now that we have maybe opened up all that stuff, that will be useful. But that may have been a complete waste of time because we may not really care about any of that. It may just be that we want to go straight to the elevator and down to the Forbidden Archive. You know? It'd just be a big old waste of time. It kind of looks like an art gallery sort of situation. Given that there was that painting that we found of the galaxies in the flower previously. And I would just do this completely blind, but I don't feel confident in doing that without getting caught here. Where are you? There you are, you dingus. Come on. Yeah, yeah. Give him the old run around, I guess. I almost said reach around, which is not at all what I wanted to say. And then I guess I said it anyway, so you know what? Whatever. Okay. 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 Once more into the breach. I don't really know what the best way to do this is. Yeah, we can't really see anything. Okay, so we're down here. We know that there's two of them. And we have to kind of pull the same trick we did last time. Oh, fuck. That's not ideal. Okay, yeah, this was just art, essentially. Going for it. Hell yeah. That was scary. It sounded like he was right beside me. He very well might have been. Woo! Okay, I think there's another one. I think there's at least one more. I could be wrong. Maybe not. Maybe they're not that cruel. But I could see them doing that. Okay. Insert artifact. Sure. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, it's all burnt out like we expected. That is how it is. It is how it do be. And we gotta find some of these reels to peruse. Hopefully before we drown. Come on, let me go. Let me go. Okay. So they've seen the eye. They scan it. They realize it's the end of the universe and freak out. And then panic, cry, get mad, torch, create something to seal it, it seems. And then hang out. Okay. So they wanted to create something to prevent the signal from the eye of the universe of getting out, presumably because they thought they could stop it from annihilating all life or something, maybe. Okay, this is something about the simulation and possibly a new bug to exploit. Okay, so this ringing will send a signal that pulls you out. Oh, wait. Could we have figured out how to ring the bell? Oh, you can't be pulled out when you are... So the ringing doesn't pull out somebody who is already dead, essentially. Fair enough. So they're ghosts, is essentially. They're ghosts in the machine. Not sure what that is useful for. Maybe that's just trying to explain how we can take advantage of fire being wiped out? I don't know. Excuse me. Okay, so this was essentially creating the matrix. To go to sleep. The brain syncs with the simulation. And then the old timer, oh, the old timer has gone in and died. But they're still in the simulation. They just don't know that they're dead. Okay. I feel like that didn't necessarily give us that much information that is relevant to our cause. Okay, but we might have more to find in this particular area. Okay, I don't actually know what we're doing now. That's not good. Okay. Excuse me. So all the codes have been destroyed. And we have no more information that I'm aware of. Huh. Good. Okay. Sure. Is this just water down here? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try dropping this all the way over here and then walking to the far side and seeing if there's anything hiding outside the simulation that we can take advantage of in some capacity, but it didn't feel like it. Wait, what? We can't even... Oh, I guess I had to put it in. Okay, I see. Well, that leaves us in a bit of a pickle. Because these are all destroyed. Actually, let's confirm that. I believe that's the case, though. Yeah, these all look like a glitch in the matrix, effectively. And there was no more reels for us to read that I saw. Over there? Nothing. Nothing is over there. Well, I do not know. I was hoping that we'd get a little bit more information once we were in this forbidden archive. What do you mean? Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Here. Okay. That's where. We spin this. Does it go up? No. Okay. We can't. Let's send it up. In case there's something. No. There's nothing secret beneath it. There's no secret elevator. Probably going up here again. I don't think that we've missed anything. It just feels like that's it. But there's a door here that looks like we can get around to the opposite side. So maybe it's just for show, but at the same time, okay, it's definitely not for show, right? Like there's definitely, it feels like there's a way to get up there. Unless, can I hit it from this side somehow? No. Maybe it's just for show, folks. Because I also can't really see anything up there otherwise. Like, it doesn't seem like there's anything hidden around. Which matrix bugs do we know about? Good question. We know We know that if we walk away from, when we walk far enough away, we kind of exit the simulation and can potentially get outside and see some stuff. We know, we know that when there is a boat that we drop off halfway, we fall into this kind of third locate or weird kind of in-between location and get access to a new area. And we know that when somebody dies inside the Matrix, they stay in the Matrix. Wait. When somebody dies in the Matrix, they stay in the Matrix. No, I think we've died inside the Matrix before, though. Did we try that? Is that, have I not done that before? I swear that we've done that before, though. We have done, because when we were there's one point where we were being grabbed. I'm pretty sure we've done that. I would be shocked if we hadn't died inside the Matrix. Can I go, please? Thank you. I mean, let me know if what I'm suggesting, like basically if we end the run inside the Matrix, if something will go differently. I don't think that that's the case. I think we've already done that before. And so I would be shocked at this point if that would change anything, but let me know otherwise. Also, I think we're kind of boned. Because the way to get up here is going to be destroyed already, I believe. Actually, let's go down to the main kind of dam area and try to go under. Did I finish the main game? Yes. Yes, I did. Oh my God. If what you're implying is true, that's crazy. There is a one-liner ending if you bring the power core, not a canon ending. Yes, yeah, we did that because we removed the power core and then we removed the power core and then got eaten by fish. So that one we ran into. But there's a world where we remove the power core and let the sun explode, which would kill us, but leave us in the simulation. And then we could figure out the rest. Potentially. Maybe. But at the same time, I don't know how the supernova wouldn't destroy the strangers. So I'll have to think about it. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, where was that? Was that? I think that was Forbidden Archive 2. Shows an alarm bell failing to wake. Well, it fails to wake the guys who are already dead, I guess. Was it the Starlit Cove? I don't remember which secret one it was. Okay, but if we're dead, the ringing can't wake us, and so we can bypass alarms. Which means we can get over to one of the things. Okay, so what else? Okay, so we're gonna have to go back. I think I have the idea. So to turn off the... Okay, so we're essentially we're trying to get into the submerged structure to the sealed vault, the subterranean lake. One of them we can turn off just by dropping off the boat in between zones. If we're dead, the ringing can't wake us, and so we can cross the bridge and turn off the third symbol, or the third lock. The first one, I don't even remember what that is. Okay, so we'll have to go back in there. Let's see. We could, oh man, we're gonna have to make a fast run to to make this work properly. Okay, we'll go back. No, okay, we'll go to the Ash Twin. Because if we go to Ash Twin and wait, we can go down into the teleporter to get us inside the project. I think that's what we have to do. Actually, abort. We're gonna go to here. We're gonna crash. We didn't die. That's fortunate. I was kind of expecting a death there, frankly. And we'll go here and wait for a minute or two. Okay, that's fine. Perfect landing. 6 minutes for sand to clear. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, I was never quite sure exactly how long I needed to wait. We'll do probably 5 minutes just to be safe, and then fly over. Speedrunners wait for 6:30. Good lord. Speedrunners are crazy, man. I haven't watched a speedrun of this game yet for obvious reasons. Once I beat Echoes of the Eye, then I will watch a couple because I'm so curious to see how they do it. I'm sure there's. I've also seen or read about runs where they don't use the ship at all, and I have no clue how they managed. Like that just blows my mind. Presumably, it has something to do with the geysers on Forest Hearth or Timber Hearth, and maybe some like teleporting shenanigans. The only thing I can think of, or maybe some glitches. That's what I can think of. All right. For DLC, there's an achievement to hit all the archives. Consider this a speedrun. Like in one run, hit all the archives? Oh my god. I feel like I probably will not be going for that. I'm not a big like achievement hunter sort of guy, so it's not like a big deal or anything. But that is kind of crazy. Okay, so we need to what's the best way to do this? I think if we leave it under here, it'll get picked up. Probably. Maybe not, though. Maybe it'll be protected. Is this out of... Oh, it is most assuredly outside of the protection. Okay. Okay, let's drop this on... Oh, hello. Where is the tower? There it is. Good enough. Nailed it. Okay, here we go. Yeah, and a single loop is nutty. I don't even know how you would go about doing that. I mean, obviously it's doable, but like that sounds so stressful. Oh man. Okay, come on. Come on. Where are you? Here we go. Okay. No, I guess I have to do this. There we go. What? Did I miss doing something? I must have done. Oh, this guy is still... What are you doing? There we go. Come on. Come on. Okay, I don't actually care about this. Oh, but we can't drop it. Now we can drop it. There we go. Surely that won't bite us in the ass. Oh. That's not ideal. I think we're okay because the gravity here is like nothing. Or not. Oh my god, fuck off. Just let me up. Where are... Okay, we were stuck on something. Okay. Up to the ship. Okay. Now we need to head to the stranger, which is quite far away. Charge your jump before... Oh, okay. I always forget to do that. I always forget that's even an option. Okay, the easiest way for this to work, I think, is going in the front. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. I nailed that landing, folks. Absolute cinema. Huh? Why is that not working? Was I not in my spacesuit? No, I am in my spacesuit. I'm confused. Am I? Huh? I'm not sure what I've done wrong. Maybe the headlights need to be on? Not broken? I don't think realistically there should be any relation, but maybe that's the problem. Super weird. Let's try. No, it's just busted. Huh? That's so weird. Do you know about the secret here? Well, I do know. Short answer is maybe. I know that there's another entrance. But if there's something beyond that you're talking about, then I do not know the secret. Man, this sucks. The water? Oh, is it flooded? Oh, okay. Right. Good shout. All right, relax. Ship has been swell, but I'm gonna die shortly, and I don't need. Swear to God, if we don't have enough fuel to get up here, I'm gonna be mad. All right, we're good. Music is too intense. Okay, what's going to be the best way to get to where we need to go is my next thought. Because we don't have an artifact. There's not one in this temple thing, as far as I can recall. And getting across there is going to be probably a fruitless exercise that we're going to try because we've got no better options. Secret room to refuel. Can we get over there? Yeah, I suppose we could. Oh shit, we're out of fuel now anyway. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is so scuffed. Oh my God, fuck off. Oxygen as propellant is kind of crap, eh? Really does not do the trick. Which is fair. I don't expect it to work like rocket fuel, but goddamn, we're kind of stranded. Ugh, all right, well, yeah, we died. It's great. Very good. Surely something here is edible. There's just one liner. Okay, okay. I thought it was like a hint or something. Okay, so we did come in here and we died permanently, and it didn't do what we were hoping it would do, which is to say leave us to explore. So maybe that's not what we had to do. Oops. All right. I'm looking at the wrong screen here. There we go. Okay, we do have ads coming up, I think, any second. So apologies for that. I'll just kind of like look at the ship's logs and then we'll continue after ads are done. Okay, sealed vault is where we need to go still, obviously. How can we die? In the simulation? Because that's the only way I can think of to get past the ringing bell power thing. Okay, we actually are going to head back into the sim because I want to check what the other path is and what we need to get there. Rewatch the bug reel from the log. Is this one? Okay, so he goes to sleep. And then he's in the sim. I think this is the wrong one, actually. This is the one where he dies. No brain signal. But he's still in the sim. Yeah, this is the bug one. Hears the bell, triggers the brain, kicks him out of the sim. The dead guy hears the ring. Well, the brain doesn't work, so there's no connection, and so he doesn't get impacted at all. Dead equals signal lost equals can't awake from alarm. Yeah. But that, like, so essentially what that's implying, or what I feel like it's telling us, is that we need to be either we need to be dead so that the signal cannot wake us up, or I guess the alternative is, because we don't really want to die, we need to prevent the bell thing from ringing in the first place. If we can figure out how to disable it, then that kind of solves our problem. Fuck, I gotta... I wish there was maybe there is a way to do it from the map, but I've not yet been successful. Okay, let's head back in and we will, I guess, just go to the third area. I don't think there's a reason to go to the second or the first at this stage. That I can think of, anyway. Okay. Smooth as the butter. Oi, back in there. There we go. Okie dokie. Oh, I don't have music on. Sorry, folks. Well, sorry, Lucas, you would have music, but the rest of us do not at the moment. Okay, let's get back into the mix here. Yeah, we can do this fast. Fine. Grab the artifact from in here. And where? Oh, there. Huh? Wait, why did the music? Oh, I muted the music. That's why. Fair. Come on. There we go. All right. So let's take a look at this clanger. Oops, I didn't mean to doze off while I was not holding it. I feel like I missed something rather important. Oh, right, I burned, don't I? All right, that's fine. So it's fine. Oh, this place is kind of a bad option for getting into the boat. What happens if I burn? Right. Although this is in the spirit world, so I don't know if this counts. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe. Wait, are we, oh, we are in. Okay. I don't know if we're dead or not. We can try. What happens if you burn is it's a hilarious question, I have to say. All right. Okay. So we have to make it down to the boat and then drop down. Well, just, I mean, we don't need to turn everything off because that'll just be a big pain in the ass to deal with. We're just going to do it the old-fashioned way. I always wish I have my jetpack in here because I want to be able to move faster than just walking speed. But well, it's not a big deal. Yeah, I mean, this music is not particularly in line with the vibes of the game, but it's Castle Rat. All right. So now that we've done that, we can get back across the bridge, head down to the boat, drop off, and poke around in the Scarlet Cove or whatever it's called. I don't remember what the pathway to the first block looks like. I do not have a recollection, which obviously is a problem. The other thing is, okay, so technically speaking, I guess it depends on how this all works, but from like a science perspective, in world, let's assume, because that it might not be the case. Let's just pretend for now that I have actually successfully killed myself with fire. I don't know if I have done. We'll find out. But if I have done, I have reached brain death. So when the Nomai statue resets me in universe, should I remember that? That's my question. Like if we die, if we achieve brain death and then do stuff in here, should we remember that when we respawn, or when time is rewound, essentially? I don't know. Maybe. Okay, so I think that one is probably just the bridge is still there. Once we are no longer in the Matrix sort of situation. Okay, so let's confirm that actually before we try crossing that, because the clanging may wake us up and then, you know, this will just be a big waste of time. Oh, okay, I think I see what's going on here. That's interesting. Okay, that's very cool, actually. I like that. Okay, not quite close enough, or far enough rather. I'm trying to get it so that I can see. There we go, perfect. Okay, so that needs to go down one or two, then up. No, that's at the right one. Okay, so down nothing, up down two or something. Is that down? No, that was up. Okay, so left is down. There we go. No, we need to go up, I think, for that one. I think. Is that it? No, it needs to go up a little more. Is that it? Hard to tell. I think that's it. Okay. Oops. Shoot, I think I beefed it a little bit. Okay, the last two need to go to the right one each. Nice. Okay, now it's invisible, but we do need to be able to extinguish the light, so I think we can just grab this and walk right across like we have done in the past. That's exciting. Hell yeah. I should probably remember what that code is so I don't have to, if we fail here, I don't have to redo it. Nice. Okay, moment of truth coming up, folks. Are we dead? We're currently Schrodinger's corpse. Okay, it is. I'll just screenshot this. There we go. Easy peasy. All right, are we dead? Let me hear it. Nope. That's a shame. I feel like I'm being too conservative with my my deaths. Roasty toasty. Damn it. You have the HP indicator? Yeah, I've never really been paying close attention to it as we're dying. So I don't know what it looks like exactly when we are that close to death, you know? Ah, shit. Didn't press it fast enough. That sucks. Oh, huh? It just works. Okay, well, fair enough. For some reason, I thought we actually had to do something a little different than we did there. You die into the Matrix. Yeah. I thought we had to like die and enter the Matrix at the same time, not just we die while holding it and then we're in the Matrix. So that makes sense. No, I know he died. It's just I wasn't sure if we had to fall asleep as we are holding it, because I think his lantern lit up after, didn't it? I think I just misunderstood. Okay, but that's fine. We are on the right path. Almost there. All right. Yeah, I guess we just had to have the artifact in our hand as we died for it to trigger. But for some reason, I thought we had to like fall asleep and die at the same time, or die while we were sleeping. I can't really justify it in my head. Let's just forget it happened, shall we? Alrighty, once more into the breach, this time nice and corpse-like. And I think we can open this sarcophagus. Nice. And I actually have no clue what the sarcophagus is about. Gonna work? I can feel it. Yes, sir. So we have the code for this one, so we don't necessarily need to die. Maybe there's a world where we come back here and no, this is already done. Oh wait, shit. Can we bring the boat back? Oh, that's a problem. Well, that is a big problem. Oh no. Can I focus the light on the... Oh shit. That sucks. Oh man. Oh, that's disappointing. All right, meditate. God damn it. Can't trust my feelings. Yeah, well, it would have worked. We were set up right for it. We didn't have the boat that we needed. Oy vey. Well, at least I took a screenshot of the code that we can use for next time. Unless it's randomized, I suppose. I suspect it's not. That would be kind of overkill. All right. Just going to paste this into paint. So we can just put it off to the side for reference. There we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is the run, folks. This is how it's going to be. This is where it's going to work. I have faith. We are in the end game now. Probably. More than likely. Actually, no, we're not in the end game exactly, because there's like the connection thing that I think is containing the eye of the universe that we need to figure out. But it's not functioning, I don't think. But I think they built it to like prevent the signal from going out. And so that nobody would find it and mess with it. But I think it failed. And the Nomai ultimately came across the signal. That's kind of what it seems like. But I guess we'll potentially find out more. But that was the impression that I got. Wait, did I want to come here? No, I think we want to go down. Like, there's a world that we stay going in through this path here. Ow. Oh, fuck. I'm surprised that broke. We didn't even hit it that hard. Okay, you know what? I don't need you anymore, ship. You're not my real dad. What was I saying? Where are we? Oh my god, we're so far away from where I wanted to be. Oh gods. Oh no. No, get in. Come on. This has been a horrible mistake. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, that run doesn't count. That was a travesty. That was not the run. That was a prank. The ship was my dad. That's true, yeah. Okay, once more into the breach. Fine. It's fine. We can do this, people. We can do this. I'm ready. This is the run. I've played a game called GTFO with some of my friends. It's like a super hard kind of cooperative objective based first person shooter and kind of stealth horror game. It's really fun but really hard. And every time we would go in to do a mission or a rundown, they're called, we'd be like, this is the run. And then inevitably we would die. It was very funny. Puzzle escape FPS. I mean, that is kind of like, this is essentially just like a giant escape room is what it feels like. All right. Okay. Okay, we're good. Yeah, that's fine. For some reason, I thought my encoder had shat itself, but no, it's just, it's all good. Okay, so this time we will not make the mistake of thinking that we are dead. We're just going to make sure that we die. I can't believe that boat that boat was not reachable. That's so irritating. It's like it was right in our grasp, and we just flubbed it right at the end, right at the finish line. Ugh. All right, take me, fire. The cleansing flame. There we go. Now we just have to make sure we don't like fall in water anywhere, or we will have to restart, and it will be very annoying. Okay. Fortunately, this is all relatively straightforward. I wish there was a faster way to do it, but we're just gonna have to go through the motions here. It's fine. And we don't even have our jetpack to go like a little faster or skip stuff. Which I understand why. Because if we had the jetpack in the spirit world, obviously that would kind of trivialize some of the content. Also, you know, we're not probably wearing our spacesuit in the spirit realm, in the Matrix. The Matrix does not bring in our spacesuit. Because, like, why would you need a spacesuit in a sim? It just kind of ruined the simulation. I wonder, does it bring us into the sim in our body, or is it must be, right? Like, we must be just ourselves in here. But we don't have a hand. There doesn't appear to be a hand holding this, which is odd. Is there normally a hand in here? I don't think I've ever noticed that before. There's a bug called lucid dreaming where you can put your ship in an accessible place and get the suit. That's amazing. I love weird jank bugs like that allow you to break the game in bizarre ways. That's so funny. Like some people decry any percent speedruns that are like you use glitches to go faster because, oh, you're not playing the game properly. It's like, on the one hand, yeah, sure, you can have a purist category, but I think the any percent glitched categories for speedruns are so interesting. Now, some bugs just like do completely trivialize the game, and so they're kind of not fun to watch. But the bugs that are really, really like challenging to actually execute on and allow you to pull off like crazy skips, I think are super impressive. You didn't just cheat the game, you cheated yourself. Exactly. Like, that's the kind of nonsense. I'm like, dude, come on, guys. Just let people, don't yuck other people's yums. Let people have fun. If you don't want to participate, that's fine. You know, you don't have to. Just don't watch it. Don't get mad about it. Compete in your own category and enjoy the experience. Don't spend the energy getting, you know, butt mad about somebody who's having fun in a different way than you. If it's not like your sanctioned version of fun, that doesn't mean it's not fun for other people. This kind of goes for like everything when it comes to people's opinions about your own life. Like, people just need to cool it. Okay, let's put in this code. I'm not going to blindly take it. I think we're going to confirm that it is indeed a correct path before we jump out onto it, because I really don't want to die and have to redo all this. But I'm pretty sure this is correct. And that, oh, there we go. Okay. Show me a bridge. Yeah, we're good. But now that we're over here, we can't hear the ringing. Suckers. Cool. Okay. We're there. We're just about there, folks. The night is finally gone. Yeah, that would be real annoying to be hearing whilst in here, eh? Okay, here we go. The final seal. I was so sure we were gonna find codes for these things at some point, and it turns out we didn't need them. Oh well, I guess this one we found, but the others we didn't really need. Okay, I'm gonna pause the music. Don't want to hear all this. What do you think we'll find? I have no idea. Because, I mean, the whole point of this exercise seemed to be that they were trying to seal off the signal of the eye of the world, or the eye of the universe, to prevent it from, like, being found by other people, potentially, or to prevent it from restarting the universe effectively. Okay. But if they essentially brought the eye of the universe into here, into the virtual realm somehow, maybe that would explain what they had tried to do. Oh. Hello. Thank you, Slurp Slurp. I appreciate it. Oh my God, this is an elevator. Okay. Thank you for the Slurp Slurp. Oh! You son of a bitch. Okay, do you want to talk? Or are you trying to kill me? The prisoner. Oh, maybe this was the person who led them to the artifact in the first place, or the eye of the universe. He's friendly. He didn't seem friendly. Who are you? Please don't try to kill me. Oh. Okay. So he woke up in the spirit realm. And turned off the thing to end the universe. The eye of the world, the signal. And they got pissed off about that. Okay. Interesting. So he was in prison here for all time for the crime of unleashing the eye of the universe. Oh, I can project. Oh, what? Oh, sorry, buddy. So this is our story, I guess. They've all died. Everything's gone to ruin. I've found the stranger. And at some point, the signal was still found. The signal that had already escaped, presumably, was found by the Nomai. They built up their civilization and then were wiped out by the interloper. And naught but rubble was left for us to find. God, I love this music. It's me. Is that a cry of happiness or sadness? I'm not exactly certain. Okay. See ya. Now is a missable thing? Uh-oh. Check for footprints. Okay, thank you. I guess the real question is, what is his motive for wanting to release the signal? Was it just simply to allow things to end? Allow things to move on outside of the control of this group of individuals? No. I don't. It was a boat that he invited us to join him on, I guess. But I don't know where that is, nor do I really know how to get out of here, I guess. Oh, I think there's the elevator at the back, right? There is. Somewhere. Oh, you think he walked off into the water and put out his flame, essentially? I see what you're saying. Ride into the sunset. I gotcha. Devastating. Wait, how do we get out of here? Oh, up this way. Here we go. But he beckoned me to join, right? Sure. We can join him. Prisoner software. There was one more thing to do. Oh no! Really? Oh no. They're painting at the tower matrix in the burnt building. Yeah. Oh, there's one more thing to do not in the DLC. Okay, gotcha. The skull with the flower. Yes. And all the like new galaxies blooming from the end of that life. The Alks were scared to die. Yep. They were not willing to accept that life can go on without them, and that they are not, their lives are not the only meaningful thing in existence. Not that they really had much of a life after. And in the DLC, you are scared of darkness of them. Yeah. The prisoner left one final vision for me by the water's edge as a farewell. Such good DLC. Holy shit. By going through the fear, you see the full picture. Yeah. Lucas, what's the main thing to do? Or like, there's the device that they were trying to use to capture or close off the signal of the eye of the world, or the eye of the universe. We never saw. Have you visited the quantum moon? Yes. Most assuredly, yes. There's a friend that's waiting for you at the end. Oh, so like if we beat the game again, we go to that finale sequence and have a visit with all of them, including the new dude, the prisoner. Yeah, like there's the whole end sequence. Okay, gotcha. Oh man, we're gonna have to run that stupid warp thing through the dark bramble again. Ugh. But yeah, I do remember the sequence on like where it showed some stuff that we did and walked through the museum, and the DLC was not basically mentioned at all, or just because we hadn't done it. Yeah, I meet the anglerfishes again. Lovely. Those little bastards. Actually, we do want to go to Ember Twin, not Ash Twin. Only because we need to take a rest. Just for a smidge. Small help since you're using the controller. Push it lightly. Yeah, I was trying to. So short. I was like vaguely aware of that, but it seemed to be inconsistent. There was some cases where it worked and then I just flubbed at other times. It was very stressful. Oh shit. No, let me back. Okay, we're good. Oh, not that fast. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm not gonna crash. I'm in control of myself. There's a campfire. All right. All right, buddy on the bongos here. We're gonna hang out and I'm gonna have a snooze. He's a good dude. You can also mark the ship on your map. Yeah. That's how we did it after we found it the first time, that's how we did it. Certainly made it a lot more straightforward to find again. By the way, the prisoner has been locked in the vault for over 250,000 to 300,000 years, waiting for somebody to free him. God damn. Poor bastard. Because yeah, I mean, until the Nomai found it, it had been like they had. I guess it would have been when he unsealed the signal briefly that they would have captured the signal, and then they imprisoned him after that because he just wanted to be able to move on because he knew life would find a way, etc. Damn, you were smart. Well, I don't know if I would go that far. Did you notice the telescope in his prison? Yeah. Okie dokie. Where are you, Ash Twin? I'm looking for you, buddy. I need that ashy goodness. Huh? Oh, there it is. It was off to the side the whole time. All right. Come on. Can we get there in time? Probably not. I'm not going to risk it. It's fine. I'm a pro ship wrangler. This is how they're supposed to be landed, folks. Okay, we're good. Yeah, because he was also the one with the broken horn. Oh, we've gone the wrong direction. Think? No, because that's the sun, right? Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, I thought we were gonna get absolutely plastered all over the side of the tower there. That was a little scary. Okie dokie. We're ready? We're ready. Did I try to fly to Sun Station? I tried once or twice, and it didn't go well, so I haven't tried again. It's a challenge for sure. Yeah, I don't doubt it. It definitely looked tricky. I mean, every time I went close to the sun, I got pulled in and burnt to the crisp, so... The autopilot sent me in there enough times. I was like, you know what? The sun is not my friend. The sun is not my friend, in spite of the life-giving warmth and light that it provides. It's just kind of like an angry, weird uncle that hangs out in the sky and gives me a spanking every time I get close. The sun is a deadly laser. Amen. That's why I don't go outside anymore. No, that's a lie. I go outside all the time. Mostly when I have to, like for errands or work. And you could speed up a little bit, I would appreciate it. Sun giveth and taketh away. Indeed, vibes. The words of a wise man. It also, I don't know, the sun, I have mixed feelings about the sun. Like in general, yes, I acknowledge it's necessary to life. But on the other hand, it does make things too warm sometimes, and I don't like that. Is it really truly worth the cost of my slight discomfort every now and again? Think about it. More of an issue of our bodies, though. Yeah. All right, here we go. Man, why is gravity so strong in here? I just want to be able to zip around. Okay. Let's turn off gravity first. And then we can yoink this thing over. Come on. Come on now. No, 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 come on. No, get back in there. There we go. No, you're still going up, buddy. No, come on. Thank you. Oh, is that the right direction? My dump, there it is. Okay, we're good. Okay, folks, we're almost there. Oh, I missed it. We're not there. There we go. Okay, and this time we do need to take it with us or we will die. So let's go see how the fish are doing, shall we? Hopefully not well. I am not fond of them. Okay, and can we land this spotlessly? Yes. That was glorious. Such a gamer. Damn straight. Pro gamer. I don't like being referred to as a gamer, actually. The title gamer is like so tainted these days. Oh no. All right, I think we actually need to go. Let's engage autopilot. And where is the ship? Where's, oh, there's the ship, the vessel. Thank you, thank you. Alrighty, into the dark bramble we go. Hopefully not dying by fish. Death by fish is not happy. Not the happy path. Oh boy. Okay, I don't remember. Did I pick the right ship? I think it was the red one, right? I also don't remember if there's fish in this area. Oh, there big time is. No, please. Are you kidding me? No! I hate these fish. I hate these fish, folks. Coasting is safe. Yeah, I know coasting is safe. I was worried I was going to run into the antenna. God damn it. Okay. It's fine. Oh, you can touch the antenna? Really? I did not know that. Even some teeth. Wow, those guys are pay very much attention, do they? Well, good to know. Good to know. Okay, we're going to rest, and then we'll go for the warp core again, shall we? What a game, though. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It never happened. It never happened. I wish I could make time go faster while we were in sleep mode, but anyway, not a big deal. CPU unlimited. Or CPU limited. Oh, interesting. I guess because it does need to calculate like exactly where things happen to be. There still would be a lot of things to do in Underwild. Oh yeah. What do we do? Oh yeah, hourglass. Okay, are you going to send me to the sun? Yes, most assuredly you will be. So let's abort that. Okay. Okay, autopilot, come on, bring us home. You can do it, I believe. Ish. Sort of. Come on. Damn physics, needing to, like, you know, pay attention to them and all that sort of stuff. Okay, are we going to make it in time to get to the, I don't think we are. It's not bringing us close enough. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh, well. Hey, we're fine. Shockingly. Nailed it. Okay, we made it here in time. Nailed it. And I don't think our ship is in any danger of getting sucked up, so I think we're fine. Don't forget that there are still achievements, speedrun mods to do. True. Very true. It is wild how much gameplay has essentially been packed into this experience. There we go. All right. All right. All right. Once more. Okay, is it easier? I wonder if it's easier to do this first. It might be. Or not? Never touch the mods. My favorite pastime is using a glitch that doesn't start the loop and seeing how plants behave. Oh. Like how they behave when nothing, like when the loops don't actually go anywhere. What am I doing? Oh yeah, here we go. The game is not designed to work past 22 minutes. Yeah. Very interesting. Because I know, like, according to the lore, this planet, for example, is supposed, like, the ash is supposed to go back and forth. Giant steep quantum tower drifts from the pole. That's weird. That's so wacky. Okay, let's head to Dark Bramble and hopefully we don't get hit by fish again. Where is Dark Bramble, you ask? Oh, on the other side of the sun. That's fun. Oh god, it's gonna launch us into the friggin' sun, isn't it? No, maybe not. Okay. I'm currently trying the real solar system mod where it adds every single real life planets, including comets and maybe even some galaxies to explore. What? That's modder. Okay, I've talked about this before. Modders do be crazy. The amount of absolute mad lads out there who create these ginormous experiences. It's just so like people are so passionate, and I find that to be so inspiring. There are a lot of cool people out there doing lots of cool stuff. This is why I think video games as an art form, like I so believe that statement is true. I think they're definitely super commercial games that are just put out there because people want to make a buck, and because like NFL 2099 or whatever is going to make a couple $1 million. But I just like games like this. You can't experience something like this unless it's a game. You're one of those cool people. Well, thank you. Thank you, Vibes. Every single mods I've played are all peak. Hell yeah. Okay, fish, do not eat the me. It is illegal. I have banned it. I don't want to go that way. Go that way. Thank you. Okay. This time we can do it, guys. The fish are not our friends. And I think it's fine. I think we're okay. The issue is the up and down. We can't really feather them effectively, it seems. Yeah, we just pissed one of them off. Okay, I think we're okay. We have a straight shot. Oh, ow, we're good. Okay, I don't remember if there are fish in here. I don't think so. I'm pretty confident there's not, in fact. Brutal. Okay. There's no fishes here. Yeah, okay. Thank you. I would be so annoyed. Oh, I'm actually kind of close to death. That's not great. Or no, never mind. I've misread that. Hell yeah. Okay. So we gotta do this. Nice. Come on, up. There you go. What? Are you bugged? Huh? Okay, Jesus, that I was gonna freak out for a sec. Before you teleport, check out the left side of the ship. Okay. Like over back this way? Oh. Send it? Okay. No, Merlin, come on, buddy. Huh? Oh, I think I have to go back here and click this up. Oh, yeah. Oh, right. Good call. Oh! That's cool. That's the device. Hmm? Oh, you can grab it. Yeah, it's the camera's supposed to way. Very cool, very cool. Do you plan to get achievements to play mods? I think I will, actually. I don't know when, because I want to, I think I'm going to finish the DLC here, and then we're going to go try out some other stuff. Wait, can I just go at the front? How do we get out of here? I don't remember how I did this last time. Because I want to play, there's another game called, The Seance at Blake Manor, I think it. Last thing to know is that our son there? I think that is it, right? But if we watch our son, oh no, because we have the right, we have the warp core here, don't we? What happened for another 10 minutes, and if you're far enough, the Nova won't touch you. Gotcha. Okay, how do I get out of here? Is it this guy? I think it's this guy. No. Huh? Put it back here? Yes. I believe this is... I don't want to fuck this up. This is the right way to go, right? Oh, well, we took it. That's funny. Yeah, exactly. Same reason you survive in The Stranger for longer. Got different end of loop animation. Alrighty. Also, your HP is full, right? Wait, what does that imply? Does that imply that we're a different, like a copy of ourselves? Because we definitely had damage earlier. Oh. There it is. Just devs caring about player experience. Gotcha. The first time we did this, I got jump scared by a fish again in the finale, and it was just like, come on, man. I didn't need that. Done me dirty. Okay. You can avoid being eaten by the fish. Interesting. The fish, do you mean the fish in general, or the fish in the finale sequence? In the ending. Okay, gotcha. And figure out how. At the quantum campfire. Yeah. The puzzle. Intriguing. This is such a cool sequence. Outer Wilds Ventures was founded by Feldspar, Gosson, Slate, and Hornfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. Fun facts? Hell yeah. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. The radio tower on Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite and housed some of the best last ever photos taken of the entire solar system. One of these photos revealed the existence of an invisible ring world inhabited by species whose presence in our solar system predated even the Nomai. This species traveled from a nearby star system in search of the eye of the universe, but, horrified by what they discovered, decided to block the eye's signal so that no one else would ever find it. One individual, however, rebelled against the decision and was able to briefly release the eye's signal back into space before being caught and imprisoned in solitude for this betrayal. Fun fact, number one, because of how physics engines handles floating point math, things get jittery the further you move from the true center, 000. To keep the physics smooth, the developers made the player the center of the world. When you fly your ship, you aren't actually moving through space. The entire solar system is just moving around you. That is so cool. That is a very fun fact. Thank you. Good golly. The Nomai who came to our system were following a signal from the eye. Okay, yeah. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantly and without warning. You can see this jitter if you fly 7 kilometers away and open the map. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we'll miss the anglerfish the least. Amen. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Oh, I forgot I had a flashlight. I'm gonna lie. Oh. Okay then. I think that note that we saw about the satellite was all of it, right? Or was there... Ornfell's observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. Fun fact number 2, before the game had a story or planets, the developers created an emotional prototype. Consisted of just a campfire and a marshmallow on a small rock. They wanted to see if they could make the player feel peaceful while watching the sun explode in the distance. It worked so well that marshmallows became a core mechanic. Oh, okay, never mind. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from it. In fact, the further away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? So, what are the marshmallows? Do the marshmallows actually do anything? Or is it just kind of there for the vibes at the campfire? Oh, they heal you. Oh, I think every time I've died, I've just died so abruptly and instantly that the marshmallows would not help. I think we end up in a forest, if I remember correctly. Oh, my bones. This is such a cool sequence. Almost every Hearthian is named after a type of rock or geological feature: slate, feldspar, chert, rebec. In contrast, the Nomai are named after plants and flowers. Pulling them. That tracks. It's like the end. Go back this way. So is it like, is it kind of implied that the Alk folk thought that blocking the signal of the Eye of the Universe would actually prevent the end of the universe by the Eye of the Universe? Because it to me, it didn't really seem like blocking the signal would do anything other than prevent people from finding it, you know? Nomai refer to each other using he, she pronouns. Hearthians use they, them. Not prevent, but it won't accelerate. Okay, gotcha. So nobody will make a mistake we made. Gotcha. The character Rebec has more fingers than any other Hearthian. This wasn't a lore choice. His model was outsourced to a different artist who didn't realize Hearthians have only 4 fingers. That's funny. The devs didn't notice until after launch and decided to leave it as a quirk. Oh, right. I forgot we could do that. Oh, shit. I forgot it was us. There we go. Nice and cheery. The older the Hearthian gets, the saggier their ears become. Relatable. Yeah, there's no signal about that we can see at least yet. How you doing, Esker? Do you hear music? Suppose I do. No, I want to keep hearing it. How you doing, Rebec? It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush, take your time. It might not even exist here. You may know this one. There's no tricks or loading screens. When planets change, the sand physically drains from Ash Twin to Ember Twin in real time, and Brittle Hollow actually breaks apart piece by piece based on where the volcanic moon hits it. If you're fast enough, you could technically watch the whole process from deep space. That's, yeah, it is very cool. So I think to avoid being jumped by the anglerfish, we just have to be quiet. My guess. But I don't remember when it happens. So it may not help me either way. They had to twist Unity engine so much just to have these physics. I would believe it. Where's the damn fish? Where are you, you bastard? Maybe it's not this cycle. Maybe it's a different cycle. Damn it. Ah! Fuck off. Fuck off, fish. Little jellies. The 4.3 billion years later screen at the end isn't just a random number, it is roughly the current estimated age of our own real-world universe. It implies that the cycle we triggered led directly to us. Well, I didn't get eaten. That is true. We did not get consumed. Not this time. It was a close thing, though. Which run's wrong? Oh, the 14.3 billion years later thing? Huh? What am I, oh. Oops. Gathered. Oh. I can't see oh, there we go. Who's tooting this flute? I don't remember a flute. Nor do I remember whatever this sound is. It's just devs playing around with a number, playing around the number, how much it took our life, how much it will take the new life. And you can see in the ending of the picture, there's no human. Yeah. Kurt, he's so tiny. A tiny little man. All right, lads, make your tower. Or wait, do I have to jump up there for them? I think I do. How do I do this again? Oh yeah, I think I gotta do something like this. Based on our estimation, yes, it just doesn't imply humans. Yeah. It's based on the, it sounds like it's based on the age of, the assumed age of our current universe. Alrighty. Who's this again? I don't remember which one this is. Oh, the mask, right. Oh, come on, let me get, wait, what? Oh, I guess I did gather it, didn't I? Okay. If you stay on the interloper for the entire 22 minutes, you'll notice it eventually flies directly into the sun. The developers didn't have to code this manually. The physics engine simply calculates the comet's elliptical orbit so accurately that it eventually decays and intersects with the sun's expanding radius. That's cool. I did notice that, actually. That is... Oh. Aw. Oh, shit. Hello. The comet is programmed to burn down at the exact time? If you glitch and never start the loop, the comet still disappears. Oh, interesting. Huh? Oh, wait, what? What is happening here? Time is set because it would intersect with planets. They're on the same plane. Right. Okay, I guess we're jumping into a grave. Oh. All right. Didn't mean to bother you folks. You in here, prisoner? You want to come hang out? Hey, buddy. I can't wait to hear what that sounds like. Where are you hiding? There it is. Yeah. Real comets are tilted. Correct me if this is wrong, by the way. Real comets are tilted and don't hit planets by having, but having a tilted orbit would make it harder to fly there for new players. Right, that makes sense. The quantum moon doesn't actually move when you aren't looking at it. Instead, there are 6 different versions of the moon already sitting in orbit around the planets. When you look away, the game simply toggles the visibility of the one that you're looking at and turns off the visibility of the others. That's fun. So, same plane kind of forced them to make a timed and pre-placed planet so they don't hit each other during the 22 minutes. Gotcha. Buddy, you don't have to hang out here. Come on, man. When my kind found the eye and realized what it was capable of, they were terrified. It was too difficult to truth. Like a light too bright to look upon directly, it burned them. What they could not unlearn was hidden away in darkness, obfuscated, then lost. They did not want to see their story end. My kind weren't always like this. We weren't always so afraid. I did what I could to set things right, yet I am still of my kind, and you know now that they did. What they did. I cannot promise our fear won't stain your mind, and so a choice. Are you certain you want to remember me? Join us, let's see what happens. I don't want to repeat my kind's mistakes, but if you're willing to take the risk, then so am I. You're totally welcome, my dude. Good man. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? Yes. This song is new to me, but I am honored to be part of it. What do you say, Tom, buddy? Ready to start the music? Yep. This should be cool. What do you say, then? Should I get out the old harmonica? Yes. Ha! Here goes nothing. I can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Okay, I won't let you down. Should I begin? Yes. You got it. I'll do my best. Shall I begin? Yes. Well, then here I go. I hadn't dared to hope that anyone would hear the signal for how briefly I set it free. Yet here we are. Are you ready for the final step? Yes. Then it's time. Time to send a spark out into the darkness. Ooh. What a rad looking instrument. Alright guys, time to roast a marshmallow. Okay, the trick is going to be not burning it. Yum, 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 yum. Okay, folks, here we go. Such a marvelous game, and the DLC is so friggin' good. We were talking about this when I first started the DLC, that it was bigger than I thought it would be, or that it would be bigger than I would think it will be bigger than I think it will be. I think that was incredibly accurate. The puzzles and the you know, the explorable area that they created was so different than the base game content because it was so contained to that one ring world, but it still felt The DLC is much bigger. It felt like a whole new game. 100%. Do you think it's better than the main game? Ooh. I think I found it to be how do I describe this? Like more fulfilling in some ways, not in terms of the story content, but in terms of the puzzles, I guess. It's harder. Yeah, I agree with that statement. I do think it's a harder experience. But it was also, it felt like not a more varied experience, because each of the planets are so distinct in the base game. And while this was a more monolithic experience in terms of the setting that is presented, it's more focused. Yeah. Not in a good or a bad way, just in the nature of it being a single location, a single ring world, essentially, that you can explore. Yeah, I liked it a lot. I loved it. There was kind of more nooks and crannies to kind of dig into in some ways. It was a more layered experience as well, in terms of there's more. How do I word this? It was I almost had it in my head a second ago in terms of how I wanted to describe it. It was a denser experience, right? Like in the core game, you have more to explore within, not more to explore, but there's like a larger area to explore within the solar system that they have set up. But in this, it's all condensed into this one ring world. And, obviously you don't have your base suit for some of the simulation experience settings. You don't have your ship to fly around in. But time is still super important. Yeah, you find a hint to a tool. Like it just kind of, there's these breadcrumbs and such. So I liked it a lot. I think I would say I liked it more than the base game content, but it's like it's so hard to say because both experiences were marvelous across the board. Like it's just so good. I love this music too. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to not think of this game when I'm playing other puzzle games, But I do want to go. I want to play the Seance of Blake Manor. I want to play Blueprints. I have played through like maybe a third of Blueprints, but I do want to start that again as well. Also, the beginning of the DLC is so precisely designed. Yeah, finding like how to actually get into the Stranger and then seeing the full scope of what there is to explore in the Stranger is such a cool experience. Oh. It's the kind of, like, I have such a bittersweet feeling now, because it's like when I finish a good book or it's the end of a series, or I finish a good game or whatever, you feel just, I don't know, it just feels so good. And like, I'm so happy to have played it, but I'm kind of sad that the experience is done. And now there is mods, obviously, and achievement runs. Exactly. Damn. I should actually check out what these guys are doing now. I'm curious, because I know Annapurna, I believe Annapurna Games has essentially disintegrated. Like basically everybody walked out after some exec came in and tried to make a bunch of shitty changes. But obviously that's not this dev team, that's just the publisher. Now, I know the last time we played this, Lucas mentioned, I think it was Lucas mentioned that we only see the scout fly by here because we fired a scout through the Eye of the Universe in our first playthrough. And it's not here. Bugs, ruins, and the lantern guy. So were there ruins there the first time? I remember the bugs. I don't remember the ruins on the left. And I don't remember the lantern dude either. Yeah, to see this guy here, you need to send it. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I didn't realize that I had even done that unintentionally. And then maybe it was you, Alex, that mentioned it. I don't remember if it was Alex or Lucas that mentioned that's why it showed up at the time. Oh boy, what am I gonna do with the rest of my day? It's just like, oh man, what do we do with our lives now, Jams? That is the question. And I think the moral of this story is that the only thing to do with life is just to keep on living. I'm pretty sure the ending changed with updates. Ruins were there, but maybe weren't lit up. Okay, gotcha. To keep the game seamless, the developers didn't want a UI screen for the ship log. When you look at the log, the camera actually zooms into a tiny physical computer terminal hidden inside the ship. That's funny. But yeah, life finds a way. Life keeps on keeping on. There's no point in being sad about something ending. Just look forward to what comes next. That's the moral of the story, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm happy to finish the game. I will miss not being able to experience this for the first time again, because really it's a truly magical experience, but there's so much out there. There's so much else out there for us to play and try and experience, both in terms of mods for this game and other games and other media. There's so many good books out there, everybody. So many good board games and movies and so much good music, so much art, so much human creativity that is worth investing time into just to see how it makes you feel, because that's why the art was created, right? Art is created by people because they want to share something. They want to share an emotion or an idea or an ideal. And as humans, you know, I think art is one of the ways that we can communicate with one another kind of across the boundaries of language. It's good. Art is good. Art is important. And real art created by real people in this day and age is something that we should value very much. Anyway, that's going to be it for me today, folks. Thank you for hanging in here. Lucas and Alex, thank you for all your hints and help and your insights and interest into such a magical game. Vibes, thanks for hanging out, keeping me company. Everybody out there. Oh my God, Signalis, Alex, my man. Signalis is a gorgeous experience. I loved Signalis. It's so good. I love the music from it. I've actually pre-ordered the vinyl for Signalis because it's just so freaking good. And it hit me like a truck. See you next time. See you next time, Hatchling. I'll see you around, Lucas. Good to see you. Catch you next time, folks. Again, if you want to, I stream Tuesdays and Thursdays in the evening, 7 p.m. and then Saturday, 10 a.m. is usually when I get started. Next weekend, I think we'll be starting the Seance of Blake Manor, but I'm going to continue to play the Saros on the weekdays. Oh my God, I can't speak. And I'll catch you all the next time you guys stop by. So thank you so much. I'll catch you around. Have a great weekend, and I'll talk to you next time.